gear in many points in those matches, but you still come through the winner. So, it could go either way. This game, it's going to be close. Again, I wouldn't expect there to be sort of more than a couple of frames between the players, but we are going to see the lead probably traded a few times, like we usually do in these sort of length matches. So, but both players are experienced enough, know not to panic if they do fall 2 or 3 frames behind, which will happen. As we saw in the last stream when Jez played Max, Jez got on a real sort of purple patch and he won 7 or 8 in a row, and he went 10-6 up. And Max didn't panic, and Max came back to win that match. And that's a really good sort of challenge, isn't it? First to 23, it's real match play.
Yeah. And as I say, with 32,000 on the table, that's one of the certainly one of the biggest games this area has seen for some time.
It is, It's, and like you say, it's quite inconspicuous, really. It's let's say, there's not been too much, shebang on Facebook. There's not been too much. It's just been, we're going to have a game. That's it.
Let's do it.
And that's it. There's not been any mind games or anything like that. So it's interesting. Yeah.
So Dave choosing the DF there, and maybe leaving Max an edge. I mean, he's still in trouble in the frame with 2 shots, and Max with the black, the yellow covering the pocket for the black. So Dave with his work cut out to win the opener. And one thing that I do notice about Max, he very often wins the first frame, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I remember Jez last time had a golden opportunity to win the first frame. And he fluffed his lines, as it were. What advantage that takes, I'm not sure. It's like saying such a long game, but
maybe just that kind of psychological who strikes the first blow.
Could be. I mean, this gives
you a bit of confidence. Doesn't it? Just loosens up your arm. It might just mean that you're slightly looser than the opposition.
This is Dave's break, so I guess if Max wins it, it's kind of like a break a serve in tennis or darts or something like that.
Yeah.
So psychological would probably set you down, of course, but it's going to be a very long night. We're going to be well past the midnight hour here again. At least it's a Friday and it's not Father's Day tomorrow or anything like that.
So Max is trying to stamp his authority back into that pocket. I think he really wanted to cover that one a bit better so he could do the DF on the opposite side of the table. I don't know if the red does pass the black. I think it probably just goes past enough to pot the yellow, but maybe not hold the pocket as well. So there's a bit of a risk involved in that one. But I don't think it's something he can play now anyway, because he's not really tied up this bottom right pocket.
And again, Dave has turned this frame around.
Absolutely,
Max had control after Dave went in off in the break, and obviously Max is just going to fill that pocket there. But I should imagine Dave's going to be playing he's going to just trying to snooker him here or force him to play that red.
Just force him to play that one.
So
I don't see Max doing much else than pushing it further into the jewels.
Dave is such a crafty player, he really is. He's
a man with a plan.
Exactly what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be interesting because obviously, so many players just go kind of gung-ho at it nowadays. It'd be interesting to see that the world rules technical side at its best, and we may well see that this evening as early in this frame straight away Max has covered the pocket, and Dave's wrestled that advantage back early doors and got himself back into the frame. So be interesting to see a master tactician. It's a bit of a dying breed, really, I fancy, the master tacticians.
Oh, well, know a few. But
I bet they're all a bit older, though.
Yeah.
All the youngsters like a like a clearance. I don't think he's done a great job with that one, but oh wow, that's a real disaster for Max.
Yeah.
And it was such a clever shot as well. He's so unlucky. He's tried to push the red at the table, develop the black.
Yeah.
He's potted the yellow in the side pocket, and also potted his red over the right-hand corner pocket. Otherwise, he would have had a real position of power in this frame. It's a little bit unfortunate.
It's a good chance for Dave there.
Yeah, cracking chance for Dave with 2 shots. Certainly one he'd be expecting to take out early doors.
It's a golden opportunity here. Dave's, like I say, there's going to be a few early nerves. I mean, Dave's never played for a pot this big, so he's obviously got a lot of support, a lot of backing down this area as well. He does live in Crediton, which is near Exeter way, so for people who aren't West Countryan or whatever it was, Exeter's sort of 40 miles up the road, so but for us that's quite local. So compared to what people up the country.
That one probably works for him. It's closer to his work than he needs to be, but with 2 shots he should
got 2.
Should be fine, even if he
just wants to make sure of it, doesn't he?
And that can
he'll
can use
just
his
glance
2.
off it, won't he? Actually, he could even just
Well,
push the red out of the way.
Absolutely, yeah. He can just get it in below the red, but it looks like
think
he's going
just
your way.
glance. Just doesn't want to snooker himself here. That's the problem.
He's played it well.
See, Dave is not going to make too many mistakes. Like that, elementary mistakes, and very much like when Max played Paul Riley a few months ago. Paul Riley was very solid, but what I think's on Max is a shot maker. You know, especially against Greg Batten, he made some great shots. You know, real frame winners. And I think perhaps he might have that in his locker more than Dave. So we'll see. But like I say, a very evenly matched tie here.
So those of us who haven't joined us before at the Plymouth Plaza, we are in what can only be described as a bit of an auditorium. It used to be a cinema, as I found out from Mike during my last visit. And there's 2 raised areas at the end of the room. And there's around about 6 or 8 snooker tables in between those 2 raised areas. Pool tables at either end. I think there's probably about 8 tables here, so it's well proportioned. And this whole area, we're up near the bar, and the whole area is dedicated to this match today. And already quite a crowd in. It's a good number of people.
Solid break from Max.
Yep. Did I hear him nominating yellows? Yeah, it looks like he can get through to this one. So, and as I mentioned last time we were commentating here, it's a slightly strange setup because we are just around the corner in a little cubby hole, so we can actually see the table from where we are. So we're looking at the same feed you are. It's always handy for us to be able to see the table because we can see those kind of extra little angles
down the barrel sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it gives us such a better view. And another really good opportunity here for Max. Obviously, a little bit of work to do because he's got the yellow up in the top corner and the black down the bottom, but he should be able to navigate that now. It looks like he's got a nice angle just to pop this in the middle and run across to that side rail, and then it's fairly easy pickings for the 2 at the bottom of the table. So.
Yeah, he wants to try and be as straight as he can on the 2 yellows here. I mean, he's going to pop this yellow here, and he wants to try and be as straight as he can on that yellow. Yeah. It's too much of an angle. He's going to have to do a little bit of work around. Yeah, he's held that well. He got it really well.
Just drag the shot just to hold the ball. And, I mean, obviously he has the option if he wanted to collide the black, but, I mean, that would be
he won't be doing that here.
That would be a bit of a suicide shot.
Again, it's just about pace, really. He's
really
got quite a big gap. I mean, he could snooker himself behind the black, but I can't see that. And he's playing with bottoms. He's probably going to drag this in as well. And he's just... bit aside.
Very nice chunk of side on there.
There was a bit of zip on that.
That's playing with a huge amount of confidence early doors.
Yeah,
because,
it is. Yeah.
We don't tend to play those early in our frames, do we? Because they make the shot so much harder.
Yeah.
To pop one the full length of the table with that much side on it, very good stuff.
So it's back for 1-1.
And as you can,
I was about to say,
as you can hear, we don't actually have the doll in here tonight. We don't have the Indian drums, but a few wags have turned up with pretty much a whole drum set. I think there's a snare, there's a bass drum, there's a cymbal there, so they could be getting into a few Led Zeppelin tracks by the end of the evening, I think. And you will be hearing that each and every frame that Max wins.
One frame over.
And it will get louder and longer as the night goes on. In respect to the crowd I mentioned, I mean, there's already a good, vibrant crowd in here. There's probably 100 people watching already, and we would expect that to increase as the evening goes on. Quite an exciting match.
Yep. You know, good audience. You know,
Yeah.
like I say, Dave's probably just shading it with the numbers.
Yeah.
Fans there.
But Max has certainly brought a few
No,
down.
he's brought his army down. Nosko army. Dave just playing the prudent shot, but just bounced off the far enough or a little bit further than I wanted.
But equally a clever shot. He knew that he wasn't leaving Max too much. I mean, it looks like he's just been a bit unfortunate. Maybe left a little breakout shot into the corner. And really, Max not leaving Dave too much. Just this cover-up job to the bottom left again, but it suddenly becomes a far more difficult ball to put over the pocket. With length of the table.
Good shot. I think he was a little bit worried about it rolling off then. He's a bit of a hand.
Probably my eyes deceiving me. It did look like it went off a tiny bit, but...
I've got a referee tonight. It's Paul Bolson again. So Paul, he did check the table beforehand. He made sure it was level, and Paul did ref the Max's last game against Jez, and that was a long night. So
that was a long night.
He's hoping that it will be such a long night.
He kept his concentration very well.
Very well.
He's a good ref, actually.
Yeah,
does a good job.
Very, very. He knows the rules inside out. Paul does. He's,
So our players today, we have Dave Williams. He's 40 years old from Crediton, but he calls this his home venue. He's single. He started playing at 14 years old, and by 18, 19 years of age, he was in the county side, in the Devon side, and he's been in there ever since. He represented England from 2003 to 2010. We'll talk about his honours, which are considerable. In a little while, and his opponent is Max Nosko, who's 22 years old. He's unmarried. He's got a 2-year-old daughter, and he started playing pool. Well, actually, he started playing snooker at 12 years old, and believes that he could have gone all the way, gone pro, and been in the top 64, but he just didn't have the time and the energy to put into it, and found ladies and drink and all the rest of those things that we all find about that age, and he walked away from the game for a while, and he came back and started playing pool. And again, we'll talk about his honours, which are not quite the measure of Dave's, a bit later on.
Yeah, Max is he doesn't enter as many tournaments as Dave though, so Max is a very much money player. So
yeah, and of course, you know, Dave's got 18 years on him, so he's got a long career ahead of him.
Yeah, I'm sure if he.
I know next year he wants to focus on getting in the county,
the tournament
and then
structure sort of thing. Yeah,
and then focusing on the on trying to get into the England side. So you know, we'll see how that. We'll keep an eye on his career certainly over the next year or so.
Meanwhile, Dave's played a great shot there.
Fabulous.
He's still got 2 visits, but he might not need them. You know, he's sort of worked his way around the balls because they were a little bit tricky, but.
It's just the angle here, because the black seems to be in the way of the straight screw back, and there we go. He's just missed it. Just come up past it.
Yeah,
I think he would have probably been going at the top of the table, but
it would
he's
have been
left
nice
himself a
if
shot.
Again, he's just going to set this up, and it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, he's looking good here. I do know Dave has been practicing quite a lot with Mike King, who at the minute is probably sort of Southwest #1 player. He's really, really buzzing like King, and because they live quite locally. So Dave's been putting the hours in for this game. Well, they're saying that was only arranged 2 weeks ago, but Dave is obviously a regular practice player. He's hitting the ball really well, and this black man for 2-1. There we go. And again, see no mistakes from Dave so far.
Solid stuff.
Very solid. And I mean, put in context what form Dave's in. I mean, our local money league. He's had good results last couple of weeks. He beat Greg Batten 9-2 a couple of weeks ago. So we know how good a player Greg is. So if you take that into consideration, so he's in good form. Comes in good form with this. It's very difficult to tell with Max because, like I say, he doesn't play in sort of tournaments or anything like that. So, but we know he's on a winning streak at the minute. So
Max to the break, trailing by 2 frames to 1.
It's a great break from Max. Really crunch that and probably go yellows here. Play the plant first off and then plain sailing, you would think. So he has nominated yellows, so obviously he has to pot a yellow to be yellows. But
and suddenly everything's there.
Yeah, everything's there. Just got to again be a little bit cute with his work, and just a little bit precise. But again, I wouldn't expect Max to mess up here.
Working cleverly through the balls at the moment. It's one of those breaks that he just needs to hit his position every shot, otherwise he's going to struggle, and it's been pinpoint perfect at the moment.
Yeah. He's cleaned up the top end of the table very well.
Yeah, got a nice angle now just to stun off the side rail and just drop down the one on the left-hand side.
No, that's not. He should be okay, but
yeah, he just didn't really need to collide with that. I'm not quite sure why he played it at that pace, to be honest. It seemed like he could just start off the side rail on the one on the side rail, and then maybe just screw back a few inches for the yellow in the opposite corner.
I mean, if he's not on this, yeah, well, he might have to play it into the yellow bag if it was a snooker table. Oh no, he's playing it well. Again, he wouldn't have wanted to have be colliding into balls because he didn't need to, but he's got the situation back in control. I don't think getting the black's going to be too much. You've got a little bit of an anglist, but it's probably just a little nudge. Wow.
I'm not sure if this one goes up into the top corner, past that red.
So maybe it
obviously goes in the top left. Yeah, it looks that way. Maybe he just had to bend that one slightly to.
Yeah, he might have just turned it slightly, but a bit aside.
Yeah.
And,
which just meant he brushed into the black.
It's like to me, he's
going for the middle.
Middle pocket. This is really thin.
He played a very similar shot against Jez Graham.
Yeah, white is flying in. There's the white there. That is obviously always the danger of playing a thin cut. You've got no control over the white, so you are a bit unlucky to find a pocket. But it all started, like we said, when he collided with the ball. So
yeah, it was all going so smoothly till that point.
Yeah, and
just that. I think it was just that one overhit shot. Personally,
yeah, it was. First miss from Dave, but like I say, he's got second, so Dave's probably a little bit shocked there. He's a bit shocked.
I think he probably is. He's
a bit shocked.
He's missed it by quite a margin as well.
Yeah.
Didn't even take the knuckle.
Should be okay, but like I said, he's underhit that.
Yeah, he just stabbed at that one a bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
His back arm really didn't flow through that one at all. He just seemed to.
He's very bemused at that.
Yeah, he just seemed to throw his arm at the ball. You just see his back arm on that one. And of course, as soon as you lose that smooth action, you lose the any momentum on the ball, lose your timing.
Yeah.
And now he's faced with a couple of precarious shots.
He's not on anything, is he? He's kind of half on.
He's half on a couple.
On everything.
Yeah,
but,
pretty much.
It's,
I mean, personally, I think my option would be the one towards the bulk line because it offers a more natural angle. But the thing is, if he plays the ball on the left-hand rail, the middle bag is there, and it. Okay, he's probably not going to go in off, but it limits his opportunities for his next positional shot.
Yeah.
So going for this one by the bulk line and just opting for a safety shot. I think Max can see the edge of this one though.
Yeah, it's, I'm just wondering if that he's made a big pocket over the top right-hand pocket. Max can't get enough of the black, I don't think, to double it, but
no.
He could
He's
play
looking
him
bottom rail
behind
first
because it is a big pocket. That's a really big pocket. This would be a body blow for Dave because this is it was a frame Max should have had in a frame. Great shot.
Oh wow!
I really thought he hit that well.
We thought he was there.
So now Dave doesn't really have any more moves. He's probably going to have to go for it.
Yeah.
Now it's all about getting a nice angle on his penultimate red.
Looks like he's fairly natural. Should just be able to just drop off.
Again, there was a little bit
a little bit stabby again. His cue action's just going a little bit.
Just wants this frame done, doesn't he?
Yeah, a bit of nerves.
Get rid of this frame, and if you win it, you forget it. But if you lose
this one should be okay. Just stand off the side rail and drift up.
Nice angle.
Looks like a lovely angle. There we go. But again, his kind of
that's no good.
His head went. His head went as he played the ball.
Yeah.
You could see the movement through his head. So he's not quite settled at the moment. Maybe just those early frame nerves we were talking about.
Oh, there we go. I thought that was going to hang then. Now, this black looks simple, but again, he just wants his frame over and done with. Well, those sort of frames, you will remember. I mean, if Dave lost that frame, it would have been a real body blow.
Yeah.
Especially being handed to him on a plate a couple of times. So.
There you see some of our sponsors coming up on the right-hand side of the stream.
Leading by 3 frames to 1.
Come up dry.
So Max comes to the table. Dave dry breaks. And no real easy opener. Looks like this, there's no cut there, so Max just opting to try and play safe, but he's not done a very good job there. I think he's left Dave a fairly straight shot into the middle bag. I mean, it's tricky, but you'd certainly expect him to get this one.
Yeah.
And it opens the frame right up for him. If he can drop this one in, everything's there. So a little bit loose from Max. think he would have probably wanted that. When you're going to play a shot like that, you have to make sure the object ball goes out of play. You can't, I mean, he's weighed up all the options, and he thinks that Dave's going to have a struggle.
Yeah.
And then he hits the option ball into a plumb position. It's
it's all about the first shot here, isn't it? I mean, if Dave can.
I'm not sure he's got a million and one options either. I think it's a drop into the middle, and the frame is pretty much at his mercy. He's choosing something else. I don't know if he's going to try the safety or whether he's going to try a double. Yeah, so he's doing a similar thing, just playing safe.
I think that the black is a key tool here, isn't it? It's the object. I mean, the black, you can't. You want that black ball on your side, and at the minute it's definitely on the yellow ball side. So. Could be the right decision there, not to go for reds.
May have influenced him, and Max doing a very similar thing, but again,
I mean, there is a shot on the yellow here. I mean, he could play the yellow. He could play a pot. I mean, if you pot the yellows, you're loving it because all the yellows do go somewhere.
Yeah.
So
Max would have wanted that white ball. Tight up on the rail, and he's let Dave get his hand. Well, not quite get his hand on the table, but he can get to the back of the ball.
Great shot by Dave. Fantastic shot. Unfortunately, he's just pushed one of the yellows to the side cushion. So when they all went a minute ago, and by moving this yellow, he's going to open the black up. So.
Yeah, trying to take the initiative there, take the pocket.
Yeah.
Didn't get there, and has probably afforded Max a bit of an opportunity here to get himself right into this game. Ball's definitely popped past that yellow. Yeah, and that's where he's going straight away. So it looks like he's found an angle just to run this one down the rail. So in or over, both would be fine. Both would do nicely. But
good, yeah.
Wow, that's such an unfortunate roll. Just got a tiny flick on the yellow, and he's
under a bit of pressure now, isn't he?
Yeah, push the white into a really horrible position. I mean, that shot just opened the frame up for him, and a little kiss shut the door again. So big shot needed here.
He narrowly flirted with danger, but now he's. I think this red goes into the right-hand pocket. If we can get a camera angle on the, let's see if we've got a.
He's also got the obvious easy option of the little stunning behind the red if he wants to.
But then I think Dave would just play a DF straight away.
Yeah.
But these are tricky though. I mean, if you do cover the bag.
Yeah, they can be very tricky.
Sometimes not.
He's hit it at a very nice pace.
Yeah,
very nice pace.
Good shot.
And he's left himself a nice angle on this. Looks a little bit wider than it probably is. It should be okay. Just cutting this one up across, up into the top right, and just drift back across the table for the red in the bottom left. As I say, I'm pretty sure it passes that yellow. That it looks like there's a fairly big gap there.
Yeah, the problem's going to be the black, isn't it? The black's very. Doesn't go into either. I don't think it goes into either corner pocket. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you can.
There's only one pocket it goes into. You can get onto it.
If he can play the red into the top right and leave himself fairly straight on the one down the rail, he should be able to get pretty good shape to give himself a couple of options on the last red, just to because obviously it goes into the right centre, so it's really about his position here. Maybe just overrun that one a fraction past ideal, but should still be okay. Can play through the ball. I mean, the option is equally there to play this red off the yellow and open up the pocket.
Yeah.
So
obviously, that's something.
He could do that, and he's got more options then.
Yeah, he should be fine now.
Just a tiny kiss, but a beautiful little flick on the yellow, which opens up the pocket perfectly. And now it's should be fairly elementary. Should just be able to stun off the side rail and leave himself a black into the corner. I think he's just worried about the yellow on the side rail because the angle kind of takes him up towards that.
Yeah, this can't really go that wrong. I don't think with the angle he's got.
If he finds the right pace, he should be absolutely fine. Yeah, that was what he was concerned about, just that little kiss.
Nearly, yeah.
I think
fizzed off, didn't it?
He seemed to hit it harder than I would have liked. I think he could have hit it like 3/4 that pace and found himself an easier black. But
not there, I don't think. I think you can just play it naturally.
Yeah. Come on! There we go. And a big cheer from Max, knowing he's keeping himself in the game there at 3-2. Not often you see too much emotion from him early in the match. Kind of halfway through, he tends to start getting revved up.
Yeah, it's quite early, isn't it?
A bit of a yell from him. Someone mentioning on the stream that the audio wasn't coming through too loud. I'm hoping. I mean, is it one of us? I don't know if it's both of us. We've got our volumes up fairly loud.
Pretty much last ball moving.
I don't know if anyone else is having any issues over the volume. I know someone messaged me earlier and said we were coming through loud and clear, so might be worth checking your volume on your device.
Got a few options here, Max has, but I haven't heard a nomination yet. Again, black just on the side rails. That could pose a couple of issues. Determine which set he wants to.
May see him tending towards yellows. Oh no, he's sticking with the reds. So must have a plan for the black.
Maybe now he's got a good angle to perhaps screw off the bottom cushion with this red and leave the black. In fact, I think it's a perfect angle, and the black's just off the cushion, so it's a good target. He just didn't get into it as much as he wanted to. Like I say, it is a big target though, so he's got a couple of reds that he could attack it off.
Looks like he's fairly straight in on the one in the middle, but I think the TV angle just probably makes that one look a little bit easier than it is.
Yeah, it's a bit sharper.
Pretty precarious shot into the middle, that one. So Max with a bit of work to do here. And it's extremely warm in here tonight, isn't it?
It's very warm club. Like I say, this is kind of my my local club, and it does get very hot in here.
And we got the smell of the curry to look forward to later.
Oh,
haven't we?
don't even go on about that. I've had food since I've been out, so I'm all right.
We got the curry house below us. The smells emanate through the room later.
But if we're carrying on in 6 hours' time, it might be different.
Yeah, you might hear
Belly might be rumbling.
might hear our stomachs rumbling about that.
So Mac's still in good position, but he's still going to have that black as a bit of a problem. I mean, he could be thinking about playing a double because his options of getting it out now are very limited.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not play the double? I mean, it's not. It could be all or nothing, though. That's the problem with playing the double, isn't it? It's got a bit of a funny angle here. He should be okay. Just he's played the double there.
Played the double with that one.
So he's not shy on that particular choice of shot, but. Good shot, but he sacrificed the.
Yeah, I mean, I think he took a real risk there, didn't he?
So did I. I really think. That was, but is he going to play a double here?
I think
Can he hit enough of it to sort of play a cross double?
I think he thought he could, and he's just come down on the shot, and it might just not be there.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But that was a real risk.
That was low percentage, in my opinion.
Very much so.
Because I'm not sure what sort of.
So he's played the treble and missed it, and of course he's left Dave on his one tricky yellow. So everything else is pretty much there and thereabouts now.
I mean, he's just got to make sure this this yellow along the top rail doesn't need too much cue because then he can play the yellow at the bottom right-hand pocket over the bag. So just needs to make sure of this first yellow.
I think Dave's backers will be rubbing their hands together for a 4-2 lead here.
Just got to make this yellow. Good shot. Should be fine now. Just avoid any sort of in-offs or anything.
We'll see how his back arm's working off of this shot.
He's probably going to use the yellow in the top half of the table as his black pull. That'll be his last shot. So just wants to avoid sort of the middle pocket or anything. Yeah, he played that the professional way, I think it is. He played that on the thick side. I mean,
so going back to Max's shot, it just seemed like a strange shot selection to try and move a ball when when he just played a good double.
I was about to say,
it wasn't that by knocking the black out you guarantee position on the next red. It was always going to leave it a bit tricky.
Yeah, I thought he would have backed himself with the double personally. I think that's where it was going. I mean, he did try and obviously knock the black out.
There seemed to be less risk in the double than there was more risk in the shot that he took on.
Totally agree.
So Dave just left himself a little bit closer to the cushion than he'd like. So it's just needs to cue this one well.
Good shot by Dave. Lovely shot.
Yeah, and just left it around about perfect. Little stun shot to leave himself a straight black.
Good finish then.
Yep.
Good finish.
And Dave's support getting right behind him.
Yep, 4-2 today.
4-2. Yeah, as I say, a nod to our sponsors today. There's Spenny Sports Bar from Bridgewater, and Nigel Strawbridge, NS Precision engineering company local to the West Country, and Dr. Q, of course, our local Q technician, Sam Sprackman. Makes cues and men's cues and does all sorts, and there's Dan Shortland from DS Trophies.
So here we go, Dave's break.
Chris Govey, of course, from Qunique. Thank you very much to our sponsors today.
What a break Dave's dished up there, by the way. And if he can get on a yellow, if he can pop this yellow down the rail and get on the other yellow, it's going to be 5-2 in a hurry. But he's made 3 reds in the yellow, so
yeah.
He could play reds, but the black's a little bit sewn up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, he's nominated yellow, so he is yellows. If our viewers didn't know, we are playing world rules, so because Dave potted a yellow off the break, if he nominates that rule pool sat, you are that sat. This yellow again, it's one of those tricky ones in the middle pockets. It's sorts of drop it in.
Yeah, it's a fine little cut. They can go wrong. Again, needs to just take his time and cue it well. Even though you're playing towards the pocket, you're still almost playing into a blind pocket because your focus is in the ball and not towards the pocket. So
yeah,
kind of acts as a blind pocket.
Good shot by Dave.
Yeah, played it well. And he's in pretty much A1 position, and the way he's been taking them out so far, you can't see too much going wrong here.
Yeah, he was a bit edgy on one of the other frames, but he overcome that. And like I say, if he'd lost that frame, he would have felt terrible. But
and now he's going to clear the path for the black into both centres, meaning that when he takes this one down the rail, it's quite simple position to get on the black.
Perhaps a little bit more angle than he would have liked, but I think you could just bump into the red. Again, you don't want to be banging the balls, but
no.
You might just...
and in fact, he's choosing this one down the rail first, which is...
Yeah, that's what I thought you might do, and just...
Yeah. He's just... Yeah, he came out below, and not left Max too much. It's a tough chance, but certainly a chance that Max will be very happy to be at the table facing. Options for safety.
Yeah.
On the top right-hand side of the table, there's some good cover with those two reds. So we may see him push this towards the rail and leave the white across that side of the table, which he has done. I think he's left the gap. Yeah, there was a...
But I mean, if that goes in, I mean, what's his next shot?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If that had gone in, I mean, get Snooker out all well and good, but if that went in, he was in a bit of a pickle himself.
Yeah, he needed to.
Well, Dave's... Well, hit that on the wrong side. But now Dave's the one in the pickle.
Yeah, seemed to play that one quite quickly, didn't he? Didn't take a massive amount of time thinking about that one.
Again, he's just going to sew the pocket up if it don't go in, but it's very unlikely this is
It's one of those at the right pace, it may well drop, but it's sat.
Yeah, so here we go then. And I think Max has got a couple of options here. The two reds sort of in the middle of the table. I fancy him to get on the red. Difficult red.
And we also have a new camera angle to bring you today.
Here we are.
And there it is. We've got ourselves a bird's eye camera sat up in the light to show you an overhead view. It's a new feature that we just brought in today. Hopefully we can use that one as the game goes on. It just gives you a different perspective of the game. It allows you to see the ball from another angle, which is always useful.
So we played that really well, and that should be finishing here.
Yeah, he played a really good shot to get that red one out, the red ball out. Sorry.
Should be fine.
Yeah,
just hit
it. Hit it a bit harder than he needed to. He was obviously going for the black in the middle, but he looks like he's pretty straight up into the top corner.
Yeah, he's playing in the middle.
He's going to play it in the middle anyway. Yeah. Ooh.
got it, didn't it?
All I can say is just as well that he didn't play that any harder, because that would have come back away from the knuckle. It was the pace took that one in. So there we go, 4-3 to Dave Williams. And here we are. So I say we're at the Plymouth Plaza, and we are watching Max Nosko versus Dave Williams. It's 4-3 in a race to 23. They're playing world rules, and the pot is £32,000. And as I said earlier, there's about about £4,000 or £5,000 worth of side bets in the room as well. So it's about 36 grand on the line today.
And look at the lay of the land here. The yellow's absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
And it won't take much time here. We're going to have a level game very quickly.
There's these are the kind of breaks that you when you roll the balls out on the table during practice, and you just want to put them all into potables positions to get your arm going. This is pretty much where you leave them. Max always quite measured though.
Yeah.
He still likes to work out his roadmap. He's not one of these people who just goes gung-ho and tries to pot everything. He just works out exactly where he wants to be in his roadmap for his next few shots, and I think that's clever play.
Yeah, he's
something I certainly don't do enough of. I tend to see them hit them. Again, just working out the exact angle he wants to be, and he'd just like it to be just a fraction off straight. Where he was cueing a second ago, it was a few inches across from that, but he's got the opposite angle than the one he was going for, and it should be absolutely fine. That's fairly simple now, just to drop this one in. Run the ball off the side rail with a tracer left hand side, and the black will be just about perfect.
Yeah, good shot.
And Max levels it at 4-all. And that our first break and dish?
Yep.
First break and dish of the match comes in frame number 8.
Dave, the break. 4 frames all.
I'm not sure when the breaks are during the match. I would imagine probably.
I think it's 15.
I was going to say. I would imagine probably
yeah.
after 15 frames.
Dry break for Dave. And, unfortunately today they've split quite nicely, but
Yeah.
none of them found.
Again, no dolly opener.
No.
But certainly you would expect Max to get us underway with yellows here. This one up into the top corner.
Good shot.
And a very clever shot straight away, just breaking open his slightly hampered yellow, attacking it straight away. Really good example for anybody coming into the game or learning the game or trying to improve the game. There's one thing that you will see from top players is they will attack that ball from the outset. You know, there was no let's make sure the pot and let's make sure I'm on yellows. That was an out and out. Hit it into the top corner, open my yellow out, and I've got the game.
Yeah. Went for the jugular.
Yeah, and I think that's something that club players really struggle with. You know, they kind of ignore that problem and they leave it and hope something, something happens about it. Yeah.
Progressive shot.
They hope something happens rather than making something happen early. And now Max, he can come to the table and he hasn't got that in the back of his mind. He knows he hasn't got that problem anymore, and he can just go down and pot the balls.
Going for the kill.
Just attack that right from the outset.
Ooh, that could have gone very wrong, but as it happens, it's turned out perfectly. Because he's got a lovely angle here on the yellow to drift down for the one on the cushion. And then that'll that's right next to the black. So no problem at all here.
He's
Sort of
he's
going
hitting
through
the ball
gears,
confidently, isn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, he's you know, he's a lot of confidence in that little stun shot and finished pretty much perfectly.
yeah, he's going through the gears here.
Taking advantage of that dry break, and there's a dry break clear, and then you hear the full drum set going away in the background. Hope they'll give us a nice march in a minute. I mean, it's not quite the same as having the Indian drums here, but and Max is
again one of the last balls moving.
Again, pretty much the last ball moving, and I was just about to say, and Max comes up dry, but there it is. Nominating red balls, and his only conundrum again is the shot that he went for immediately. Yeah. Just as I was alluding to a second ago, he's
looking bullish, isn't he?
Yeah, he takes his risks early in the frame, and if they come off, you win the frame. If they don't, then you can come to you can try a plan B. But at least it gives you the option. And again, trying to break out that red and black at the same time, being a little bit unfortunate. Got himself a pretty horrible cut into the middle, but it's gettable. But the white is going to be moving. Oh, he's gone for the double.
Just shy. The Reds are in good position now, though, aren't they? So
the Reds are in a mighty fine position, and the yellows not so much. I'm not sure Dave's got an easy opener here, because I think all the yellows are covering each other to the top right, and obviously these two here. I mean, if you try and make that into a plant, it's a very difficult shot, or he's got a horrible drop at the rail. I say, that's the one he's going for.
He's going for cover, but he's going to dislodge him. Oh, he's okay, I think. Well, he can hit the red. But
looks like you can see the potting angle. He's certainly going for top left.
And this is his
straight
red.
down
This
on the
was
shot.
the red that was sort of isolated, really. So
I think that one's just.
Ooh, where's the white?
Wow. It looked. I mean, it was only the pace.
There. I was looking at both.
It was the pace that dropped the red in. I mean, any harder than that would have rattled. Seemed to be just edging towards the knuckle. So again, this is Beer Productions. My name's Nick Finn, and I'm in the commentary box with Mike Day. I got it right this time, Mike.
Cheers.
It's because we had a Dave Williams in the room as well.
Thanks, Pauline. Sorry, Nick.
It's too young to be senile.
The only issue could be the red sort of around the black spot. I think it goes into the bottom right-hand pocket. It might not with Max playing this red here. He's obviously just going to feel his pocket. No, he's going for it. I was wrong again, but
yeah, his angle now is.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
I mean, no, his angle's taking him into the yellows, as you can see from that.
Yeah, he's going to have to really get into this. Well, he did.
That really is a very nice shot. Again, just needs to concern himself with the natural path of the white ball, which is taking him towards those yellows again. So he's going to have to get into this one. Pretty similar shot, really.
Wow, goodness me. He's got some juice on that, didn't he? That's incredible.
That absolutely flew.
I did occur to me, couldn't he have played it into the yellows, because he was playing half ball, he would have been out for the black. I'm not sure he had to play it off the angle he had.
He got some serious reaction on that ball.
He got some real juice
really
on that,
pinged,
didn't he? The fizz on that.
Yeah.
That was electrifying.
And that may well cost him the frame. Really should cost him the frame.
Yeah, of course it should. But I mean, Dave's probably might be a little bit apprehensive because he's lost the last 3 quite quickly. So from the position of thinking he might be going 6-4 down, this is a golden opportunity to level it at 5-all. And Dave hasn't botched anything yet, as it were, apart from the plant. But that was always a possibility. I think that was to go 5-2 up. So
that was a nice confident shot just to bring that one off the rail, make his life that much easier. And everything really looking quite pretty now.
Yeah.
Especially carrying 2 shots.
Lovely there, look at that.
Yeah, really lovely use of side.
That's just to show Max that he can do it as well.
Yeah.
Just stun this in with a little angle. And a simple black.
Elementary for 5-all.
5 apiece.
There it goes.
Dave, the break, 5 frames off.
Okay, so Dave's break. He has potted a ball. Nick has just popped out for a quick comfort break. But I am being joined by a former England Youth International player, Gary Mills. Hello, Gary. How are you?
I feel very privileged to be sat right next to Mr. Mike Day.
I know you've wanted to commentate, even though for a couple of frames, so this is your dream come true.
Instead of winning the Euro Millions, this is my dream come true.
How do you think the game's been going? And you've been impressed by
very impressed.
So far?
Very impressed. It's been very emotional. Drum's been flying high. Yes, I feel very privileged to be sat right here.
So Dave's gone for reds, I think. So he's going to have to nail this first shot, because if he misses it, it's going to be open table. So and straight A's missed. So put himself under a bit of pressure there, didn't he? He's
twitchy.
Yeah. But he hasn't exactly left Max much. He's
gone for a plan B option, to be fair.
Looks like the shot to nothing.
Something that I probably would have done when I was about 18 years old playing for England, but
you had to slip that one in, Gary, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sure what you can do here, because it is an open table. He's probably just going to dump this white behind the red, yeah. But he has left Dave a couple of options.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a great privilege to be sat next to my best mate since the old snooker world, I must say.
Yeah. That was a few years ago, wasn't it?
Oh.
Anyway, good shot by Dave there. He was a little bit worried about. He was a little bit worried about that sort of drifting off. He sort of stayed down a little bit longer than possibly anticipated, but it's a good chance here. I think he's just going to nudge. Yeah, good shot. Very good shot.
So I think Max has been on the row, as we used to say, on the flow, on the row.
Yeah, he's
had more table time.
It's been a good start. It's been a good standard, good start to the match. There was one frame Dave was looking a little bit edgy, where he sort of de-accelerated through a few of the shots. But as you know, I was saying, obviously Gary is from Plymouth as well, and Gary, obviously, Gary's a county player as well. He qualified for England, so he knows Dave very well as well.
Yeah, I've known Dave a very long time. Quality player.
Such a consistent player as well, and it's very rare that he puts a bad game in. He's
such a grinder, you know. I wish I could be like that.
Same.
I ain't got the time and patience. Oh, hello.
Ooh, wow.
Hello.
That's unlucky, really, isn't it? That's an unforced error. If it was tennis, it's an unforced error.
12-6 probably. Using my knowledge.
So this should be absolutely bread and water for Max.
Yeah.
He's just.
That's it. Perfect position on the yellow there.
Angle might not even need to use his two. It's a nice safety net to have.
Oh, he's got to use the two.
Now he's got a bit of a problem because
it's got the angle to get on to the yellow.
This is a bit tricky though, isn't it? Again, I mean, he's obviously going to have to play it with bottom right.
Yeah.
But now he's got.
To be honest, it's a very pressure shot now.
It is. It's. I think the yellow's just slightly off the cushion as well, so it makes it a little bit trickier. It's always a bit easier if it's stuck to the
side
cushion.
will kick it off.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got to hit this pretty clean, and he's hampered as well. Look, so I wonder if he's going to play it in a sort of way where he's going to play a kind of snooker as well.
No, he's gone ballsy.
Yeah, he did. And wow. Now, Dave missed a similar red like this at the start of the frame, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, even this is a very pressure shot.
Well, if he pots, he wins the frame, doesn't he? Let's be honest. So, and if he misses, he loses the frame. So, here we go.
Well done, Mike.
How does he look?
Oh, he's, as you say in the snooker road, Chinese snookered over the red.
He's looking for cover here now, isn't he? But with the yellow so close to the
I don't think he can go for any sort of safety shot, or snooker.
Yeah, if he does, it's going to be a very good one.
Yeah. So obviously, if he goes beyond that red, and up and down.
Yeah.
You know.
A side cushion, something. So he was a little bit unlucky. I'm surprised he hit the red so hard. I thought he might have dropped it in a little bit more, if that makes sense. But I guess when you're nervous, you want to hit the ball a little bit harder, don't you? You don't really want to have to drop something in, because that's when you're likely to turn your elbow.
Bit of oomph. He's thinking about it a lot. Oh, what a shot that is.
Great ball. Now, but though, it's not really solved the problem.
He's done a fantastic shot, but this is a toughie.
Yeah, and these pockets don't take them very well.
As you can see.
Oh,
What a shot that is.
Now that is a
That
really
is
good
under
shot.
the
That is
pressure,
a player's shot, isn't it? That is a fantastic shot. So this black for 6-5, a frame he shouldn't have had. And that's a great shot. That was a really, really good finish. I mean, that
Very
was
good.
back against the wall with the yellow in the bottom bag. I suggested he should play snooker, but he went for it. Fair play to Dave. And,
Dave Williams, ladies and gentlemen, 6-5.
got a few of our sponsors on the right-hand side of the screen. Like I say, I think there's a break after 15 frames, so
15, yeah.
somebody's going to be in the lead, so it's a psychological thing, isn't it? I mean, you want to be, someone's going to be 8-7 up or better at the interval, and that just gives you a little bit of
your cup of tea.
Your cup of tea's a bit sweeter, isn't it?
Your cup of tea and Jaffa cake will feel a lot better.
Your Jaffa cake, yeah. Of course.
That's why I'm sat here and they're playing for 30k pop.
Like I say, we could play for a fiver later on. We could play for a fiver later on.
I might ask the winner to play for a tenner.
Yeah.
Probably like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Max the break. Trailing by 6 frames to 5.
Oh, he's lost the white.
So wait for Nick. Nick.
So, so 6-5 to Dave, and Max is broke and Zinov. Great opportunity then for Dave here. The reds are absolutely perfect, so he's just got to make sure of the opening shot. Lovely ball. Great opportunity here. So again, from the point where Max looks as if he's going to take another lead, that Dave sort of pinched the last frame and looking good here to open up the 2-frame gap again, which he had when he was 4-2 up. So. Good shot by Dave there. Play that with a lot of inside English for our American viewers. Yeah, lovely shot there by Dave. He's just he's worked his way through these pretty well. Lovely shots. Just a little dribble into the pocket. Doesn't do anything because the black's simple. Just got to make sure of this. Yep, it's there. Shouldn't have any problem with this black at all. This black then to open a 2-frame lead again. 7-5 to the hometown kid. And we've got another 3 frames before the break. And it's Dave's break, so for our darts and tennis viewers, that was a break of serve.
Yeah, fairly key couple of frames coming up here, aren't there?
Yes, they are. Yeah. It's that psychological edge again, isn't it? It's,
Dave the break. Leading by 7 frames to 5.
Dave looking for a big one.
Look at that break. There's
Certainly got one.
Both have been breaking quite well, haven't they? It's,
Yeah.
I mean, look at reds here. If that red goes into the middle pocket past the yellow, these are... Wow. If you
Don't
could
think the yellows look too bad, do they?
No, but if you could bottle that and sell it, you'd be a very rich man, wouldn't you? I don't know if he's playing it off the yellow here, but... well, he did. Wow.
He did, and he missed it. Cost him the shot.
Interesting that he played it like that. Wow. From what I thought was going to be a frame that's going to be over in a minute, we've now got a frame that could be protracted because he was a little bit fortunate that he pushed that yellow onto the black down to the bottom corner. So Dave is still favourite for the frame because he is yellow, reds because he put the red off the break. That's what he nominated. But
I'm sure if that yellow goes under the black into the bottom right, it looks a bit
I don't
tight
think it
from
does.
there.
And Max hasn't hit that anywhere near high enough. So
He's come up way short on that one. But to be honest, a really difficult pocket to try and cover with that shot.
It was,
so.
yeah. I mean, if he did, I mean, that would have certainly turned the tables around in terms of the frame. He was favourite to win the frame, but
But it could cause an issue with the yellow being there. I don't think the red passes it to pot. It probably passes it to the planting angle, but it's not the easiest of plants.
interesting now because that yellow of Max's does go into the bottom right-hand corner pocket, I'm pretty sure, unless it's really welded to the black. And that's. I think Dave's main prerogative there was just to try and get that red over the corner pocket, wasn't it? I'm not sure he wanted it to go in, but
yeah, he certainly didn't do too much with the white ball in terms of its positional shot, so yeah, pretty sure he was trying to cover the bag there. So I'll be glad to hear from you guys about your predictions.
That's a great shot by Dave. It's a really tremendous shot. Now, I'm with you. I don't think this red goes direct.
No.
It might just be a case of playing an aggressive sort of safety shot, if that makes sense, to really cover that bag and make sure that that's his. But he would be leaving the white in that sort of area, so Max could potentially attack his isolated yellow. Oh, that's a clever shot.
Yeah, good bit of thought went into that one.
Yeah, although I'm just wondering whether or not he's the gap is still there for that yellow. So
yeah, it looks like if Max can, it looks like he's just playing the snooker. But there's definitely room past that red to play a similar shot he played in one of the earlier frames, just to nudge that red out of the way. Thought maybe he had an opportunity to pop the yellow in the middle and find that angle, but he didn't like it, so he's played a safety. And
that yellow don't go anywhere now.
No, it certainly doesn't go anywhere now.
But unfortunately, his red's kind of welded, and his options are going to be limited. So
yeah.
I've been quite impressed with the start here. It's been one of all the streams that we've done recently. I think this is one of the better standards so far. There's been very few mistakes, and I've been quite impressed with both players. I think Max has played really well. I think hopefully this is
So Dave's just going to be dropping onto this ball over the rail. He's just called it that it's not on the not frozen. So just play it safe and claim that pocket. Leave Max in a bit more trouble.
I think Max is in a bit of a pickle now. His options are very limited. We could just see enough of that yellow.
Dave can play pretty much the same shot as he just played a second ago. Just drop down onto this red. A dead weight. Just needs to find a rail. Nice.
Yeah.
Giving away 2 visits and a perfect little angle for
He's left him on
Max
the
to play this yellow. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. This frame's turned around in a hurry. Again.
Yeah, I think Dave was just being overcautious there. He really didn't want the red to drop, and he was just hitting it at the kind of pace.
It might not have been the worst in the world. I mean, you might have had a shot on that. Ooh.
Yeah, Max not trying to do too much with that white ball then, just making sure the pot.
Good shot.
Yeah, and carrying 2 now.
Yeah, he's strong favourite now to clear up.
As we mentioned earlier, Max in his summer attire.
Yeah.
Sporting his shorts and a couple of pipe cleaners sticking out the bottom. It's not the best look.
Wasn't weather like that for earlier on in the day. It was quite wet down there.
Well, he did turn up late, so it might just be that. I mean, he normally turns up dressed in shorts and changes, but
yeah,
it was all a bit rushed for him, I think.
So again, he'll probably just play this a little bit of check side, just so he can.
He just wants to finish just above straight.
There we go, with a bit of side there.
He's just come out the wrong side of it, but it should. Yeah, absolutely fine.
With 2 visits here, he's probably just got to be a bit careful. Yeah.
He's left quite a nice angle actually, because he can get the white in and out through that gap, I think.
Yeah, so he still has 2, everybody, but he'll try and pop this in 1, I think, and he'd be very unlucky not to set it up. Lovely shot.
It's a nice shot.
As long as you play it at the right pace, that was always going to be okay. So there we go, 7th. That was really a frame Dave should have won.
Yeah. Certainly gave himself a great advantage, and then just gave it away with that one error down in the bottom corner.
Max to break. Trailing by 7 frames to 6.
You can hear Paul giving us
The dulcet
the scoreline
tones
loud and clear across our table microphones. Max breaking dry.
No oil found there.
Dave coming to the table with looks to be a fairly open table.
Yeah, reds look very appetising here. Oh, just flicked it. I think that's probably just helped him more than hindered him, because that red now goes into the bottom right-hand pocket.
Yeah, it affords him a nice last ball, doesn't it, to get his position on the black.
Yeah, that would certainly be his last ball, you would think. Tom in the chat box saying hoping not for a 4 AM finish. I don't think it will. Not today. It won't be that close to the.
No.
Mr. Finn doesn't certainly want it to be that
I'm
long.
hoping the same, Tom, because at the moment I'm planning on going to work tomorrow morning as well. I mean, it is an optional thing, but I'm planning to. So mine will be a 6 AM finish as well, and I'm thinking I might just end up driving straight from here to work, which is about a 100-mile trip. So.
Well, I'm quite lucky because I was due to go to London tomorrow, but that's not happening now, so I can fully commit to this.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. So Dave just working out his plan. He needs to just be a bit careful. Positional shots need to be accurate.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
nearly hung that.
just tried to steal a bit of angle there to make sure he got up into that gap for the one in the middle, and he's very nearly.
Just got there.
Yeah.
Just got there. He value for money on that one. And it's big frame, because if he wins this frame, then he's obviously guaranteed a lead at the interval. So, and it would be his break next as well. So he could make it 9-6. I'm talking way ahead of myself. Stop it, Michael.
But it certainly looks perfect for this frame.
Yeah, Dave is really consistent on the county scene. I mean, like I say, he's been Devon for absolutely years. He did take a small sort of sabbatical a couple of years ago from the county scene, but he is back again now. But you know, you look at the averages, regional averages, he's always up the top there. He's always one of the real tough players. Although it is a different environment, of course, playing one frame pool. But you know, I think that says a lot about Dave, that he does win a lot of one frame pool, that he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, he does the right thing at the right time. Because a lot of the bigger there's a lot of bigger players than Dave who aren't such good one frame players, because they might play something a bit lavish or something uncalled for. But this is what Dave does day in, day out. Essentially, he makes very few mistakes, very consistent.
Yeah, he's good value for his lead at the moment. I mean, Max was unfortunate in a couple of earlier frames. It could have gone his way.
Yeah.
So maybe, you know, it could be a 7-all at the moment, or the score could be reversed. But Dave's in the chair, 8-6 up, and he'll be more than happy with his lead. Guaranteed a lead going into the break. And just a reminder that there is a break after this frame. So we'll be heading off for 10 to 15 minutes. Take yourself a bathroom break and a cold beer out the fridge. Set yourself up for the next set of 15. So Dave getting us underway. Paul just shading the table.
Something just dropped, just at the absolute death there. Literally the last roll.
And as I mentioned last time we were here, there's a huge screen displaying the game for all to see in the room. So those who can't get, so there is a fairly big crowd in here. Those who can't get near the table, they've got a vast screen to watch it on. And it's a great picture.
So not an easy finish to the line in this frame for Dave. Got balls on the cushion, balls sort of intermingled with other balls, and it's going to take a little bit of working out here. You wouldn't think this frame's going to be won in one visit, but Dave has got first dibs at controlling the frame.
Welcome to anyone recently joining us. We are Beer Productions. Be good to hear from you in the chat box. We're at the Plaza at Plymouth with Dave Williams playing Max Nosko in a race to 23. Currently a £32,000 pot with about another 4,000 or 5,000 in the room. So total bets in the room over 36,000. So a huge game by anybody's standards.
Quite interesting, because I was speaking to there was a match between two American pool players in Greece a few weeks ago, and Mika Immonen and Dutch boy Nick Malai, I think his name is, and they were playing for $3,000 each, and there was quite a lot of hype over the game, and I commented in the chat box. I said at the time it didn't seem that a lot of money. No. I said. Obviously, it was an international field watching, and I said about we in England or UK we play English pool games for a lot more money.
Yeah.
And someone was quick to tell me what they do in American pool is whatever money they're playing for, the players put up themselves.
Okay.
And all the other action is side bets.
Right.
And that someone runs a book or behind the counter or something like that. So everybody who wants a bet, it's a bit unlucky there, they have a side bet. So it's slightly different scene, but I thought that was quite interesting. And there was a really big money match in America recently. They play a game called One Pocket.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if many people are familiar with it. It's
I
a
know the
very,
game.
very chess-like game.
Yeah, Viffer Peak is a great exponent of that game.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about a great exponent, but he loves a bet on that game, that's for sure. I don't know if anyone's familiar with poker, but David Peak is a huge poker player. And I think he played Darren Appleton at One Pocket.
Darren Appleton.
I think they played for like 50,000 each because Viffer, I don't know where he gets his money, but he's quite a wealthy fellow. And he just turns up in clubs and challenges the best players in the club. But it's a very interesting game.
It's a very, if you get a chance to do it, some people will love it, some people won't. But it does last a long game. You basically got to pop a certain number of balls into one of your corner pockets. One player has one corner pocket, the other player has another corner pocket. And games can be very long and protracted, but it is played for a lot of money in America. And a few weeks ago, Alex Pagulayan, which I'm sure quite a lot of people have heard of, former world champion, great players, won pretty much everything. And I was saying he played an American player called Scott Frost, who is a bit of a one-pocket specialist. And they played over 3 days. And I think they played for something like $60,000.
Wow.
But side bets were in the six-figure amount. People were saying that people were flying from Las Vegas just to come and watch the game and, bet. And that's a totally different stratosphere. But money matches, things like that, around the world. And obviously we play English pool in this country as a main discipline. Like I say, you don't see many money matches in American pool or snooker or anything like that. But it's interesting.
Yeah, I agree, Tom. Viffer is a crazy fellow. He's a very interesting character. There was a program on a good few years ago now, which followed a bunch of poker players who were trying to make it professionally, and they all lived in an apartment in Vegas, and they were all, playing the money games on the live tables in the evenings, and during the days they were playing online. And they were trying to set up private games, and I know Viffer turned up to one of those games, with like 100,000 in a bag. He's just insane.
I do one thing. I do wonder about poker. Used to those high stakes poker. The scenes on YouTube where Daniel Negreanu gets busted with quads twice.
Yeah.
I do wonder. How much is that completely real, or are they actually playing for that money?
Oh, absolutely, they are. Yeah,
There's a few people online used to say, "Oh, they're not really. That's for TV. They're not really doing that."
No,
because
it's not for TV.
Daniel Negreanu is such a calm character, but he got busted twice. I think with quads twice. I think he had a full house and a lot of money was on the table, and he lost it. He really lost it.
Yeah, none of that's. Don't get me wrong. I know. I've known Antonio Esfandiari, who's quite a big name. He's a very good friend of mine, and stayed in his apartment, been there for parties and stuff.
Wow.
And of course Phil Lack as well, who's one of his friends.
Yep.
And of course those two players play on that scene in the high stakes game.
That takes a bottle, doesn't it?
Yeah, they love it because they don't always have to put up their own, they put up some of their own money, but then they get it's the same as pool, they get their friends back them,
of course,
and the TV companies add money into the pot.
A lot of sponsors.
And of course they love it because it gets their name out there.
Yeah,
so they're always going to play these high stakes games because at one point Phil Lack and Antonia had their own program which you can YouTube called, I think it was called You Bet. And basically, because they're both degenerate gamblers, they just went around the country and they would find just the most ridiculous things to bet on. I've been out to dinner with Antonio and the bill was $1,800. And him and a friend decided it wasn't $1,800, it was $900. And they decided to flip a coin for the bill.
Goodness me.
So the first guy, Antonio and the guy's name was Jeff Gross, they flipped a coin. He lost. Okay, so Jeff lost. He owed 1,800. He said, sorry, he owed for the meal. So he said, I want to double a quits, and they flipped the coin again, and it was 1,800. And then they flipped the coin again, it was 36. And he flipped the coin again, it was 7,200.
Goodness me.
So suddenly it's gone from a 900 bill to a 7,200 bill.
That's crazy.
And he said, I'll go one more time. And he said, that's it. You know, these guys are just, it's over a meal.
Yeah.
And he luckily won that one, and it was quits. But he could have ended up, 14 grand down after going out for a steak dinner. But that's the way they gamble. It's just insane. And the program You Bet was basically about that. The guys just going around the country doing absolute degenerate gambles, just saying to people, I'll bet you $100 if you'll do this. Just stupid things on the beach, stunts and all kinds of things. Very, very funny. But that's how they got their name out there. They got it there because they're characters, and the characters you often see are not, like Phil Hellmuth, obviously he's known as the poker brat, but he's not necessarily, that bad.
No,
a lot of it's for the TV because it keeps his name, keeps his profile out there.
We're talking about luck. They've got a piece of luck a minute ago when he missed the yellow, and he put Max right into the middle of the pack of balls, and it's a very 50-50 game now. This frame, such a big frame this is.
I know, Tom. I'm very bad at name dropping. I got a bad name for it, but no, I've had some good times because my friend was sponsored by Betfair, so he used to go to a lot of these events, and he's half Iranian and he's Persian.
Yeah.
And Antonio is similarly Persian. So they hit it off, and they're very, very good friends. And John's my best friend. His godfather was my dad, so we used to travel over there all the time and go around to Antonio's for barbecues and stuff. It was a great time, really good time.
My favourite was always Tony G.
Tony G,
the
Australian Tony G, fantastic.
I love Tony G. I mean, some of the things he does is on the edge of
the mouth from down under, isn't it? I mean, he's just like.
I think he's fantastic.
Yeah.
But I heard he gives away a lot of money to charity as well.
He does.
So you probably don't.
Yeah,
people don't see that.
I think he's a very wealthy businessman anyway. He comes from. I think he hails from.
Well, he runs his own bookmakers as well, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He runs his own bookmakers now as well. He bought bookmakers, I heard. But I used to love him. I used to love watching him. And, watching him with Dave Devilfish, I mean, God bless him, and he's been passed away a few months ago, but some of that was TV gold.
Absolutely fantastic. And
also drop. Perfect. Great shot by Dave.
Also Mike the Mouth Mattisson, another
goodness me,
another character on the scene. Fantastic. And in fact Mike was key. There's a Welsh player who's a fantastic poker player called Roberto Romanello. He's one of the best known players to come out of this country. Still playing now, and Roberto managed to somehow fold, and I don't know, it was the most ridiculous hand, and I want to say he was on the TV table in the main event of the World Series, and Mike Mattisau was on the same table, and somehow I want to say Roberto folded quad jacks, and he was behind. I don't know how, I can't remember how the hand ran out, but it was the most ridiculous fold you've ever seen, and he was right.
What a shot this is.
Mike Mattisau went absolutely crazy over the fact that that he'd laid this hand down, and he went straight over to the Poker Stars people who he was in with at the time and said, "You wanted to see this hand this guy's just played over here." And then they started looking at his results, and they took him on as one of the sponsored Poker Stars player, and it was Mike Mattisau that was key to getting him in there.
Oh, goodness me.
Incredible. Anyway, enough about poker and back to porn. Well, it's two of my...
two of your passions.
Yeah, they are two of my passions, yeah.
Well, Max played a very aggressive shot there. He had two visits, and for a minute it looked as if the yellow might have gone in, but it didn't. But as it is, I'm not quite sure what he's been left with here, because the yellow is interfering quite a lot with his red. So let's have a look here.
Let's pick something out.
And this is a big frame. I just wonder if Dave's getting under his skin a little bit.
It's unusual for him to miss it that side as well. I mean, I think he could have... unless he was just trying to push across it, just to, I didn't notice if he put a bit of side on it, just trying to just bend the ball around a fraction. But yeah, that was well, fairly much game ball either way, wasn't it? I mean,
It was. He's got a little bit of work to do here. You don't really want to take away the yellow over the bag, but you might have to. I don't know if this is the right shot.
if he screws back above the red, then yeah, like that.
Wow.
I mean, that's
How well has he struck that?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, great cueing. But I mean, that one,
it's too good, if anything.
Yeah.
I mean, the yellow. Is he going to flick the red? Is he going to flick the red?
I think he can avoid it if he wishes to.
He has to be mightily thin. He did flick the red. Wow, now he could have a problem.
Yeah, I mean, he's so close to his work here. Getting onto the lash yellow is not elementary, and then of course, you know, he's covered a couple of bags with the black, taken a couple of his options out.
Is he just going to try and leave the whites close to the middle bag and then dribble the yellow up the white up the cushion?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he needs to try and get up near the middle bag, doesn't he?
And you really want to hit this firmer than soft, because at least with firm you've got a shot.
Yeah.
So, you know, you've got to make sure that you get... Oh, he's played
Perfect.
it perfectly. You know, and this is what I'm saying, Dave. You know, really good match player. Really, really good match player. He's hit that very well. And this is for 9-6, opening a 3-frame lead for the first time. Great shot, and that's the interval. So
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. We'll speak to you again shortly. Give us about 10 or 15 minutes.
Match to break. Trailing by 9 frames to 6.
So we're back in the chair. Dave leading 9-6. Max getting this one underway.
So Dave was on a real sort of run of form, wasn't he, before our little interval?
Yep.
Max did pot a ball off the break, and he's going for yellows here. And straight away, again, like you alluded to earlier, he was going for the juggler there when he was trying to open up his safe yellow. But unfortunately for him, he hasn't, so he's still got that problem. All the yellows in the bottom half of the table, though, so he may be able to sort of fashion an angle to open up.
Yeah, I don't know if this one goes in the middle. He might have an angle now to screw down, just nudge it out, but I'm sure he can get through.
He's
just going for a cover.
Double, yeah. Good shot, that's going to stick. Yep, so he's favourite for this frame, certainly. Some limited options here for Dave. He's having a good hard think about how he can grasp the advantage here.
Yeah, apologies if anyone's having any issues with the stream or actually logging in. I'm not sure they'd actually be able to hear me anyway, because they probably haven't managed to get on board. A couple of issues I'll address now to get them out of the way, and thank you guys so far for joining us on our first pay-per-view venture. We noticed there's a lot of comment on Facebook. There's a good argument going on about pay-per-view. I mean, my view of it is this. It's it's not a charity, but equally, it's not greedy. It's about the right people paying for the entertainment, and the people should not be the venues, because the venues feel that they're losing trade because people don't have to come down and watch it, and why should they pay for it? And the players equally, why should they pay it? They're the guys putting on the entertainment, and it shouldn't come out of their pot. And like everything, we pay for our entertainment at home. We're glad you guys have decided to join us this evening. And equally, pay-per-view opens up our options as well, because we can offer this stream free to a lot bigger matches, a lot bigger venues, and a lot bigger tournaments. So hopefully we can bring you better, bigger, and higher quality games. And that's the whole point.
Yeah, totally.
People saying that this isn't, it's not Potsy playing Melling. Well, no, but it's Nosko playing Williams, and they're playing for £36,000. And Well, it's not, some of our previous streams on live stream, I think the Lake in Nosko game has currently had 8,100 views.
Yeah.
So that shows, how much people want to pay, how much people want to watch live pool.
Yep.
And, when it comes to paying the price of a pint to watch it, not so keen.
No.
And, we're going to get some teething problems tonight, and I can only apologise for that. I'm not sure there's a lot we can do from this venue to try and help you get on. But we will certainly take everything on board, and we'll address them, and we'll just try and improve all the time. There will still be free streams. It's only going to be sort of games over the 10,000 mark that are going to be pay-per-view. Any other games we get, they'll still come across on live stream free. So we'll be using the different platforms. But, your help helps us to improve. We can buy better equipment and get bigger games. And that's the route we're trying to take. Max has given himself a really good opportunity here to pull one back. Needs a big shot here, but
yeah, this is the money shot.
It's looks fairly natural angle just to, it's in snooker terms, it's almost a black off the spot, isn't it?
It is, but I was just wondering if that red's too far out for a big pocket. If he hits it hard, it might.
I think he can just stun through the gap to leave himself on the last yellow.
Oh, good shot. Good shot. Didn't even think of that. And this would be a very fine finish. I mean, the yellows weren't in at all favourable positions earlier, so.
Just looking where he wants to put the black, I think the favourable pocket would be the top right. Just run this one off the rail. Yeah, that's where he's going.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that one.
He hit that way too thin.
Yeah.
And the yellow nearly didn't go in, and the consequence of that is he's not
left
in
himself
great shape on this black.
No,
so
he's left himself a big shot up into the top corner
this
because
is huge now.
Yeah,
because
they're
the reds are plumb.
They're dollies.
So we'll have a really good view of whether this black's going in. This is a huge, and if Max pots this, I expect a little bit of emotion, because it would be a big frame. Here we go.
Yeah, it's a huge ball.
Possibly just the pace kept it out, because I thought he hit that quite clean. I think maybe a little bit less juice. That's going in. Do you think that?
Yeah, I'm surprised he hit it so hard, actually.
So am I. Was he worried about going into the red? Perhaps maybe he was.
Yeah, quite
worried
possibly.
Some way that he might pop the red, or the white might have been in danger. So he's hit it hard to straighten the angle up straight away. And, well, he's really handed this frame on a golden platter from Mr. Williams, who.
Yeah, I'll be gobbling this one up.
Just
This is
saw Dave outside during the interval. He was very calm, didn't say much. You could see that he was very focused. He was looking pleased with his work as well so far, and spoke to a few people. A few people sort of what their opinions are of the match, and everyone's of the opinion it's quite a really good standard match, to be fair. There's been, very few mistakes, some creative shot making. Dave's controlled frames very well. So just this red, really.
Yeah, just natural shape. Wow, he's
wow. He's okay.
he's absolutely fine, but he's pinged that one.
Yeah, well, here we go. Just not sure of an in-off or anything like that. There we go. Well, it was a little bit edgier than he would have liked to. He's okay. So he's the first man to get double figures. So another psychological milestone. We are playing first 23 though, so a long way to go still. Not even halfway there.
It is big, but 4 frames is some lead at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's a break.
Dave's break as well, so an opportunity to perhaps extend the lead. Didn't hit them very well. And drive break.
There's a lot of haters in there for you, Mike. Show them, Mike. Show the haters.
Just to talk a bit more about the players. As I mentioned, Dave Williams, 40 years old from Crediton, just up near Exeter, just north of Exeter. To his credit, he won the Barcello Open in 2010. At the same time, they won the World Team Final 2010. He's made the county finals in Devon twice. He won the county finals, and also he's won 9 money leagues in the Plymouth area.
Yeah.
So quite impressive. His proudest moment was winning the deciding frame versus Wales in the European team final back in 2003. So, hats off. His greatest influences in the game: Jason Twist, Steve McGugan.
Sure, McGugan.
Oh, I can't even read.
No, that's okay. I just thought.
Jamie Zamboni. Did I
Jamie
get that one
Zamboni,
right?
yeah, Mr. Boone. Well, yeah, Jamie's here tonight. They're big friends, big pals.
Yeah.
They go on sort of, holidays and stuff like that.
And from Max's perspective, Max Nosko, 22 years old. He was Southwest champion, Somerset Youth County Finals, the Somerset, the county champion of Somerset. His greatest influences are Ben Flack and Partab Singh. And his proudest moment to date is beating Craig Lakin in the money match a couple of months ago.
Yeah. Well, that was a great game. It was,
his ambitions for the game are to get into county next season, play more of the tournament environment, and then maybe work his way towards the England team. From Dave's perspective, he said it was his choice. He walked away from the England team about 5 years ago, and he's got a bit more time on his hands now. He didn't really find the time back then. He's got a bit more time to give to it, and he's very interested in trialing again and trying to get himself back in that England side. So best of luck to him with that one. Also a bit of a snooker player, loves the game of snooker, plays in the Exeter League. He finds it helps his pool game, certainly on the long shots. Helps with the queuing, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it does benefit some people. I think
money match history. We mentioned Dave earlier. He played Shaden Thompson just last year, which he won. That was for 10,000. He won that one 21-16. And Max, well, we've seen a number of his recent games. Obviously, played against Greg Batten, who's in the house here today, and won that one by the skin of his teeth, 23-22. Jez Graham, his most recent game. Lost one to Paul Riley. That was sandwiched in between a couple of games he played against Jamie Simo, which he won both of those.
Corey Rees, was it?
And Corey Rees, yeah, there's a rematch for that one coming up. Looking forward to that. That should be a cracking game.
Well, that was Plan B, so it's not too bad what's happened there. He was obviously trying to double it, and he would have. I'm pretty sure that red just dribbles into the middle of the bag, and then he would have an elementary black. But it's interesting. I'd like to ask Max what rule set he feels more comfortable with, because he is what I call a pool player. He plays both rule sets to a very high standard. I just wonder what rule set he prefers for his game.
I think his game lends itself slightly more to world rules, but
I was going to say that.
I think his preference is black ball now. I mean,
Yeah.
he made a rash announcement after the Jez Graham game that he would never play another World Rules money match. And here we are in his very next game playing.
If there's a game playing, and I like that as well. I think he's, he plays both rule sets, and obviously Blackpool's not so predominant down here in the southwest, but up country it is. So, he is a money match player, so he needs to know both rule sets.
Oh yeah, I think it was just a bit of a knee-jerk reaction coming off the back of
it was such a long game,
a 9-hour game.
Yeah, it was such a long game. This one's been played at a good pace, though, hasn't it? This one's been played at.
Yeah, very much so. 16 frames under our belt already. Just been going a touch over 2 hours.
Good shot by Dave there. Again, putting the brakes on. Again, doing what he has to do. It might be a bit ugly and might be a bit coy, but he knows what to do. He's very calculated, Dave is. And there we go, another great view from our overhead camera.
Yeah, it definitely adds a great perspective, that one.
It does, it's brilliant, isn't it?
So Max trying to just play the DF, put the black over to his danger area. Not done too bad a job.
Really interesting though, because he has a red in jail.
Yeah.
And
gives Dave the opportunity to DF now and cover that bag.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he going to DF? He is now, obviously. And Max is going to be between a rock and a hard place here, isn't he? As long as he just makes sure that he covers that bag and doesn't leave a silly lip, foul snooker or anything like that. Yeah, he's okay there. I don't think that black goes into the corner. So he's given. So as some of the viewers, most of our viewers probably know, we're playing World Rules, so you can play a deliberate foul like that, or a tactical foul, or whatever you want to call it. So Max does have 2 shots. They both carry, so he has to miss twice before Dave come back to the table. But as you see, his 2 remaining balls that he needs are both in jail, as it were. So another usage of the tactical foul. And
he's got the opportunity now just to set this one up over the middle.
Back inside.
Yeah, that one seems a bit strange.
I just wonder whether he was going to set it up and then put the red.
That's exactly.
And then open the pocket up.
Yeah, well, I was almost kind of thinking either that or he was going to push the yellow up the rail, leave the red over the middle bag, and then try and find this tiny gap.
Oh yeah, possibly
near the yellow to try and pot it in the
I think he was trying
right.
to put, and I don't think that shot's on now because the cube was going to go in off.
Yeah. So
that's
it's just
a bit rash in my opinion.
Yeah. I guess he felt he was backed into a bit of a corner there, but the shot before, he could have done a little bit more with that with his 2 visits.
It did occur to me that he could have.
I thought if he played full ball into the yellow, he could have just left that red hanging over the. He played full ball and bring the white out over by the blue spot. He can leave himself any kind of angle just to come down. The black, the black does go. I mean, it's obviously been knocked in a little bit more now, but it was around about where the just to the right where the white is now. I mean, there was a tiny margin of error just to come down that side and try and find the bottom right. I thought it might have been an opportunity to attack because, there's not that much safe at the moment.
No,
it's been quite fortunate as it happens. The red's gone around the table and tied up one of the yellows.
Wonder if Dave is going to go game here, or
you think he would have to now he's played that and opened the black up.
Yeah,
I mean, if he was going to go anything but game, you'd think he
I think
he would leave that there, wouldn't he?
Oh, lovely. Well, if you want,
it's
place that
delightful shot.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? And you've got the red on the cushion sill as well, so it just gives you a little bit of a safety net, isn't it? Just in case.
So a real opportunity now to pull out a 5-frame lead. And I think this will be one of the first times that I've watched a Max Nosko money match where he's been 5 behind. So it'd be interesting to see how he reacts to this.
Yeah, was he 4 behind against Jez?
Yeah, I think it was 4, wasn't it?
It was around this scoreline, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
around 10. I think it might have been 10-6, where sort of Jez had a real purple patch. Like I say, Jez didn't play very well that night at all. I spoke to him several times, close friends with Jez, and he wasn't overly disappointed the way he played, but he did get bogged down, didn't he? And,
Yeah, he let himself get a little bit
he
bogged
really
down.
he made mistakes that he would never do. But Dave is looking in really good position.
Yeah, lovely and smooth.
Perhaps wanted to be a little bit straight on the other yellow.
Yeah, but I think he's still fine.
I'm
I mean,
being
he can
picky.
play this with a touch of check, or I mean, he's got options available still. Screw it
go
off the
wrong.
rail. It could certainly go wrong. He needs to find the gap.
Red could flirt with danger.
Yeah, he's played it well.
I didn't like that shot, I've got to admit, but
Yeah.
he's played it well, so we'll forget about that. But he could have easily flicked that red and ended up snookered. So a fairly simple black and for 11. 6. So 5 frames the advantage now. And Max did have a bit of a flyer on that last red of his, didn't he? I mean, maybe a little bit of frustration, do you think?
Yeah, it could well be a bit of frustration there. I mean, he's done it a few times now where he's.
I mean, he legitimately did play a double or treble or something, but it looked a bit rash, didn't
But
it?
he's got himself into a position to win a number of frames now, and just broken down on the last couple of balls.
Yeah.
And okay, he didn't have a great opportunity there, but I thought he could have, with the 2 shots, he could have just done a little bit more than he actually did.
Max the break, trailing by 11 frames to 6.
Max breaks. He has found the ball.
Super view of the table, the overhead camera giving us a.
But unfortunately, look where the white's ended up. It's welded to a red, and
and you can see from that angle he can get through to the potting angle for the one in the middle. So not quite sure where he's going to be going here. It's about the nut worst place you could land, I think. So nominated reds. Maybe he just can get through to that clipping angle. No.
so just nothing shot really. It was just to get the frame going. But I've been really impressed with Dave. He's. Have you seen Dave before? Have you
No.
seen Dave play before?
No, I haven't. No.
Like I say, I mean, there was when I used to play on the old IPA tour, we used to go around. I mean, there was a fair chunk of Plymouth lads. There was myself, Jez, Graham, Jamie Graham, Dave Williams, Nicky Dodd for a while. We used to go to IPA events and big events up country. Keith Brewer had a tour for a while, the Oracle tour. We used to go tournaments and that as well. So, like I say, Dave doesn't really play too many tournaments anymore. Well, I think he does want to get back into that sort of thing, but for the while when he was on the IPA tour, the old IPA tour, I don't want to confuse when it was World Rules, he had some good success. He beat a lot of good players. He only stayed on it for a couple of seasons though, so his ranking didn't really go that high. But he had some good results.
Again, a clever little shot, just trying to release his yellow up the rail and just.
And again, it just looks more appetising now, doesn't it? The yellows are still all thing, but
still, they're still a bit ugly, but he's advanced the position on that shot.
definitely.
And again, I was, mentioning earlier about, the less experienced players, the club players. They, they come to the table. Sometimes it's not just about clearing the table, finding the glory shot. Sometimes it's just about advancing your position. If you can advance your position a couple of times and leave your opponent in trouble, then you get yourself in a far more advantageous position in the frame.
To the layman who thinks that whoever's got the least amount of balls on the table is winning, it's often the opposite.
Yeah.
Because the balls are weapons in many senses, aren't they? And they're your tools to open other balls up and put balls safe. And as soon as you take them off the table, you've got problems.
Max will be keen to try and cover this bag now, just going for the cover up. I mean, it doesn't do that much because Dave's just going to double this
it across the other way, isn't he?
Double this one back out.
So
but,
I think Dave's Dave has manufactured the frame in his favour here. I think he's favoured to win the frame.
just under hit
would
that
have
one, I
liked
think.
it just a couple more inches.
Yeah, I think he's given Max an opportunity now to drop this one in the middle and cover that left bag as well.
Yeah, so and then Max would be.
And then Dave's in DF territory.
He will be.
That's going to be a key to the frame now. This bottom left-hand bag. I'd be surprised if he doesn't try and cover it.
It's tricky coming in at this angle, though, isn't it? I mean, it's easier to cover a bag when it's so close.
Yeah.
Well, he's not. Yeah, I'm surprised. Maybe because.
So running for.
He's left the yellow on here.
He has, yeah.
I'm really surprised by that choice
Yeah.
of shot, because if Dave pots this yellow, they all go somewhere. And Max's red is it goes into the middle perhaps, but you have to be very it's in Dave's territory, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Well, two of his reds are really.
And Max really needs to start grinding his way back into this one.
Yeah.
11-6 down. It could get away from him.
Is he going to play it off the... Oh, nice shot. Look at that. That little shot there, he's just opened everything up.
Yeah.
And just a little shout. I know Ollie Bale is in the audience.
Yeah,
So quite a lot of people have come down.
Yeah. Oli travelling down from just this side of Bridgewater, so a long journey for him.
Are him and Max going to play a game? I know it keeps getting talked. It's been talked about for the last 18 months, isn't it? It's like an ongoing soap opera with them two.
Who knows?
But
Who knows?
I know that there's
My
a little bit
instinct-
of
Yeah, my instinct suggests no.
I'm not sure it's a game that suits either.
No. Well, I think Max is just chomping at the bit for that game,
Yeah.
as are many fans. But I think, I don't think... Don't get me wrong, I mean, Oli is an amazing player.
Yeah.
And he's a high-quality player. But I think he's at a period now in his career where he's not got a lot to gain from that game. If he wins it, it's a great win. But if he loses it, he loses a massive reputation, because Oli's got a huge reputation.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he former European champion.
I think it's more than the money.
Lovely shot by Dave.
I think it's more than the money. I think the money, the money could be put up. They could probably play for 50,000 each, and certainly get the backers. So it could be a massive game. But I think it's more than the money. I think it's a lot of it is about reputation.
And a lot of it is like this,
Oli.
actually. I think, I prefer personally tournament play, because I think you perhaps remembered more about what you win personally. But money matches are, it is a pride thing. You don't want to lose. I mean, predominantly is a gambling thing, but you don't want to lose. You're there to win a match predominantly. Yes, there's a huge prize on the end, a financial reward, but you're playing for pride more than anything. In a big audience as well. You don't want to look like a mug either. So it is a big triumph. I mean, I was considering. There's so many money matches now, up and down the country. It's funny because I was watching the Ashes earlier on while the Aussies were battering the ball earlier this morning, and they were talking about the Test batting and bowling rankings, and about how they're, they were saying about Steve Smith was world number 1 2 weeks ago, and then he wasn't because he made 30, and now he's back again. And I was just thinking that they should have some sort of a money ranking list, like you'd have great shot with Dave.
Yeah,
like some
great
sort
idea.
of ranking list on money, money matches and stuff. Maybe that's something for the future to look at.
Yeah, what a...
So again, Dave, see, no mistakes from Dave. Very clinical. and he's doubled the lead of what Max has got. So from Max being 5-4 up, and when he was at the stage where he should have made it 6-4, he has lost the last 8 out of 9 frames. I think there is going to be another break. I think at the end of 30, frame 30, because it is best of 45, so it would make sense every 15 frames.
Yep.
So, Mr. Richie Cameron there, the MC of the evening, loves the sound of his own voice, so that's the kind of job he loves. The Burger Man himself. A legend of the Plymouth pool scene. Lovely break from Dave, and if he can he's nominated yellows, and he is yellows, so it's all on the first shot here. He's probably going to get a nice shot, but Dave a little bit unlucky. Perhaps. There we go. See, we've taken away, there's a table, there are 4 tables on this level, and we've taken away, the other 3 have been pushed to the other side of the arena, so we've got a nice big space here, as you can see. You can see the other table has been pushed at the back there. Like I say, it's a lovely venue. This was an old theatre, sort of movie. Some of Hayden Pinney's there. Hayden Pinney had a big money match a few weeks ago. Beat Ben Mackey, former European Under-21s champion. That was a fantastic game. That was up in Bridgewater. Yeah, so maybe a little slip there from Dave. Maybe. Do
you know? I think that red might go between those 2 yellows as
will,
well.
Yeah. It certainly will come off the.
And Max straight down on this one.
Anything you want to do? Okay? Don't be shy.
So yeah, he's got rid of the tough red along the cushion. I mean, it was a big pocket, didn't need it though, and if that red doesn't directly go, it will certainly go in off the.
Sugar?
So yeah, I mean, Max will want to get back onto the winning track very quickly. So I think he's going for this red now. He is. Good shot by Max. Good shot, just getting back into good position here. Looks as if he's going to cut his arrears. A little bit of work to do here, just but when you've got 2 balls next to each other, you generally have to be straight or on the right side, so he swing it around a couple of cushions. Not ideal.
No.
Not ideal because
he can just
I think
stop on the black, can't he?
Screw it. Yeah, I think
Just stop on the black. There you go. Yeah.
And nearly flirted with the yellow.
So Max to pull back within 5.
Yeah.
He made pretty short work of these.
It was a frame I thought Dave could have won. He did make a bit of an unforced error. So
yeah. Max again showing what he's capable of.
Yep.
you know, in reality, Dave with a 5-frame lead, but Max hasn't done a massive amount wrong, has he? I
No,
mean,
yeah,
you know,
no.
he's had a breaking dish. He's dished one of Dave's for 2 of his
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
You know, he's made a nice clearance there for 3 of his 7.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And in the 12 frames he's lost, he's not made a
No,
massive
no,
amount
true,
of mistakes.
True.
There's been a couple of unforced errors, but it's been a pretty high standard so far.
I just want to say while we're on the stream, it's a big well done to Jack McDermott from Plymouth, or Pie Face as you might know him. He's just got back from Big Brother, finished 4th. I know him quite well. He used to.
Oh really?
Yeah, he used to come in to Riley's when Riley was open in Plymouth, and we used to have a game of pool and stuff. And he really is as mad as what he was seen on the show. So when I see people,
I'm disappointed now because I've not seen it.
I hate Big Brother, to be fair. I hate all that reality TV, but I did watch a little bit of it, and I thought he conducted himself very well, and he was very genuine in what he'd done and said. He didn't alter at all. So well done, mate. I know even though he come 4th, he did end up with 20-odd grand, which is incredible because only last year he was on Deal or No Deal, and he won £12,000 on that. So
really?
he's a bit of a.
Wow, so you get 20,000 for finishing 4th now, do you?
Well, there was a game where there was some sort of game in the Big Brother house or something where they had money, and he took. But quite ironically, right at the beginning of the Big Brother, he was a strong favourite to win it, and they offered him a new car that was something like £20,000, something like that. He didn't take it at the time. Because the stipulation was if he took it, then he would have to leave the house. But he was favourite to win it. So, as it is, he didn't win it, but which makes it a travesty.
Yeah.
But,
Wow.
but congratulations. I've just read on his Facebook. Obviously, it's the first time he's allowed on his Facebook. His Facebook is destroyed. He said there's millions and millions of messages. So, yeah. So, well done, Jack. Done Plymouth proud. He was very eager to know the score of Plymouth Argyle in the playoffs, which is now well over 6 weeks ago. He obviously didn't know.
He's just
Plymouth unfortunately didn't get through. Wickham were a lot luckier than us. No, I don't know. So anyway, back to the pool, and this could be a protracted affair coming up. Max is yellow, so he's got the yellow right over the bottom right-hand pocket. But all of his balls are over there as well. So if Dave can play a tactical foul here, even though it looks as if Max is in a strong position, if Dave can put a red over the pocket there, he will have 5 balls in jail. So it's not as bad as it looks for Dave if he can get on the right shot.
And an opportunity now for Max to push another ball over there just to try and shore up his position a bit.
Yeah, but if Dave can put a red over, see, especially now, do you see what I mean? If he can, I'd be potting the red and then dumping the other red. I mean,
yeah, drop the one in the middle and come up table for the DF.
Because if you
with
get
the
that
red nearest the side, the right-hand side rail.
if you get that black into your corner, as it were, then that's a big advantage. Not to do that. Ooh, very nearly went in off there. Near jaw saved his bacon. Yeah, I remember back in 2010 when Dave did win the Barcello Open, which was back on the old IPA tour. The Barcello Open was for players who weren't on the IPA tour, and he absolutely creamed the tournament. He was brilliant, and then he joined the IPA tour as a full-time player the following season. Like I say, to win the money leagues he's won down here are fantastic.
Yeah, with the personnel you've got playing
the
out
players,
of this area.
not being big-headed, but the players we've got such a competitive league. It's probably one of the best leagues in the country.
It
I'm
has
not
to
just
be,
saying
yeah.
that. I mean,
It has
the
to be.
players we've got here and their achievements. So, and we play in a slightly different format now, where we have like the top 4 or top 5 player playoffs over like a finals day. But in years gone by, all the money leagues Dave has won is the winner of the league. So he has come top of the entire pile 9 times, which is incredible. And one of the more recent money leagues, he came top of the pile again, but unfortunately lost in the semi-finals of playoffs. So he's topped the league sort of 10 times, which the players that we've got over long distance, well, I say long distance, we play first to 9s, shows what a good player that he is. So let's see what he's cooking up here. Oh, what? Oh, that is very, very unlucky. Very unlucky. If that red had stayed, what a shot that would have been. Wow. Tried to do a little bit with that, but
Yeah, I think
he's happy with it.
Yeah, he'll be happy.
He did try to develop the yellow or pop both of them or do something. He has got a second visit, so not as clear cut as we thought it might be, but he's still in really good shape. Straight away, Dave again will be thinking of how to play some sort of a tactical foul here. He is halfway there now. We are playing first 23, so he is.
I think Max has got
11 more.
Pretty good opportunity to try and. I was going to say I can't really see what the angle's like from here, obviously, but I was maybe thinking about thinning off the one nearest the bottom rail and trying to pot it in the left-hand pocket, and at the same time pushing the other yellow that he's just potted up the table, just to take away that worry of Dave DFing. Yeah. Because then he's got no balls in that area.
True.
But,
yeah. As it is, I think Max is.
Yeah, he's in.
For it, but
I was going to say he's in pretty good shape. I think that goes to the middle. I mean, it's a tricky little shot, but
just wondered, can he?
He's got the, he's got the safety net of the ball over the bag. I think there's just maybe he's
playing it long.
He is playing it long. No, he's playing it middle.
He's missed it, but like you say, he
got that small safety net.
Now Dave's just going to put him on the top cushion here, isn't he? Just dribble it and just asking the referee it's not frozen, just for clarification. There we go.
Max asking for the total.
It might not be a total.
No, that's what. It just look. There's a gap there.
Yeah, there is a gap. So, has he got a free shot of it? No. Oh, hello. Well,
he's only gone. No. Looked like he was going to make that for a second.
Now, good shot. Good shot that was.
Yeah.
But not many more moves for.
Oh, what a great shot!
That's a touch. I mean, and he's right on top of this, so.
That's a top shot.
Lovely shot, and that doubles up as a blocker for the black, doesn't it? That's so. Again, I mean, now, Max has got first dibs at this, but Dave's got more balls on the table, so more ammunition. Wow. Ooh, is this a free ball?
That is a foul snooker for sure.
If this is...
That is quite unfortunate. That really is quite unfortunate, because he played a good shot there to come up the table and really...
How much of an advantage is this, though? Because he can't...
He can't.
I mean, obviously, he could ask for the white to be moved, can't he? But then it wouldn't be... if he could have potted the yellow some way. I mean, he is nominating the yellow over the corner pocket, is he? And is he trying to swerve?
I think he's going to try and
swerve. Because
swerve.
it doesn't matter if he hits the red first, because it's all the same colour set. So here we go. If he can get enough juice on this,
he's got it.
Which he has. Oh, look at this. So the fine shot Dave played earlier to put over the other ball over the bag has won him the frame, you would think.
That was some awful luck by Max also, though, because I think he's played a pretty good shot to play the DF.
Yeah,
he's left Dave at the top of the table.
The only one ball has blocked it.
The one loose ball's come around the table
He has been very
and blocked him
hard
to
done
leave the
by
foul
that.
snooker.
I think Max played a really good shot, but it was a bit
That
unlucky.
was slightly odd shot there by Dave. I mean, okay, he's playing 2, so it really shouldn't be a bother, but...
and Jez Graham has dropped the glass behind the counter, everybody. Sack the juggler. Oh,
yeah. Do you know, there was a shot, you know, the shot 3 shots ago where Dave's, I mean, he had a great opportunity to use a bit of reverse side just to ping off the side cushion, get himself mid-table, and he's not done it. He's just played it with a straight screw shot and left himself a setup shot, and then on his setup shot he's left it tied up on the side rail. I mean, he's just left it awkward all the way through that.
What a breath of... oh, but goodness me, look at that. I mean, if that goes in, it's simple. I mean, it's absolutely... So here we go. This is a bit of a test of character for Max. Great shot.
Come on! Go on, Max.
Good shot.
Great stuff. And a bellow from Max as he potted that. He knew he was going to be on the black.
Needed that.
A few people were holding their breath when the white was travelling towards the black there, I think. But Max knew he was going to be okay. But that's a huge turnaround. I mean, Dave with 2 shots there. I really think...
What, he would have been 13, 7
yeah, that one positional shot was just... You know, he just didn't seem to do anything with it. And he left himself the setup and just didn't set himself up very well.
Yeah.
Left himself awkward.
Dave, the break.
A real unforced error there. Uncharacteristic stuff. And we've not really seen much of that from him. Max will take a lot from that frame, especially if Dave comes up dry here.
Yeah.
Again, left it a little bit awkward. You know, there's no easy opener. There's a cut red in the middle, and he's going to open up everything. There we go. As I say, open up
really,
everything, but horribly unlucky. I think he's just having a little nod to himself there, just a cheeky smirk.
That was more of a grimace.
Yeah.
So that would have boosted Max, certainly. He's 2 frames on the spin. Certainly stopped the rot now. Good shot there. I don't think that would upset Dave too much. What's happened last frame? I think he's more than experienced to know that's...
Clever stuff.
Yeah, nice little shot there. I mean, you're going to have to work really hard to beat Dave. Like I say, the mistake he made last frame is something very rare. It's not going to happen very often.
No. No, that was totally out of character for him. If Max can just tie this up for another shot.
Wow.
Oh wow! What
Say tie up.
what a shot! He's again
He's
just.
I played Dave in our money league a few weeks back, and I managed to win somehow. I won 9-6, I think it was. But you have to, when you play Dave, you have to make sure you don't make many mistakes at all, and especially over a longer distance, you expect the better player to come through as well, don't you? So it's like, but Dave is such a hard, tough cookie.
Yeah, and we'll go back to what we said earlier. He's got a lot of experience at the highest standard, and that'll do him a lot of credit through the match.
This is only the third money game I've known of Dave. He did play about 7-8 years ago. He played Jez Graham.
Oh yeah.
that was at Q's. That was also in Plymouth, and Jez won. I think it was something like 21-18, 21-19. It was a really close game. So and that was from nothing like this sort of prize money. So this is the biggest money match Dave has ever played. So
Dave's just looking to duck for cover, but I think he's left this in the middle.
yeah, wow.
He's left a pretty good opportunity for Max here.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was about
obviously, the white's going to be running. Needs a little bit of fortune on the first shot, but with the ball over the pocket, I think he'd certainly have a shot after this one. Could just drop this in there and maybe run into the yellow. Oh, he could.
Ooh, he's just
yeah.
a big.
He could see right through. I didn't realise he could see right through to that one.
Paul Bolston there, our referee for the evening. This game's certainly quicker than the last one he refereed. So he's a shorter pace there on a good foot. Good foot short there. Few options here for Dave. He could elect to be a bit prudent and cover bag or cover pocket. We want to somehow try and get that black onto his side. Lovely shot by Dave there. These, like I say, this is my home venue as well in many respects, and you can't hit the ball very hard into middle pockets. They do have a tendency to not take them. I'm not sure how the table's looking to you guys, but the most generous of pockets. They are well looked after, the tables, don't get me wrong, but I don't think they've had a new cloth on for a couple of months, so the cushions don't slide as much as perhaps the table might if it was had new cushions or cloth, anything like that. So anyway, it looks as if Dave is going to roll the dice and going to go for the kill here. He's played a couple of good shots up to now. And he's nearly there. Oh, he's playing this one now. I thought he might. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, I'm talking rubbish. As long as he's obviously going to leave the yellow over the middle bag to last, and then he can just drop on the black. So yeah, again his routing, his map, his sat nav is good. Although he's left a bit of an angle on this yellow, may have to use the red on the side cushion as a little bumper. Always in behind it. Oh, well, what a perfect view we had there from our over table camera there. That was a great view, wasn't it? Just to make sure that he's just slid past it. Oh, goodness me. Wow. Dave's saying that it rolled away. I think he was trying to be a little bit too precise there, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure it rolled away that much. Wow. That's very unlucky there. He's tried to nudge his difficult red away from the side cushion. He brought it up the cushion a little bit, and there we go. No, didn't want that to go in. So more trouble for Nosko. Wanted that to stay over the pocket and cause Dave problems getting put in the black. Good shot though. Good
Yeah,
shot
clever
from
stuff.
Max, yeah. Is he just going to... Wow, is he going to take this off the red? Do you think? Is he enough there? Oh, what a shot. Okay. There we go.
What a great shot.
Right then.
Super stuff.
Not the easiest of blacks. Big frame. It's there. What a finished frame that was.
Yeah, fabulous.
And he is now 10 frames away, so...
Top stuff.
Come on, man. That's why you're an international. Careful with not who's off, mate. Be careful with it in all the fucking places. Yeah, son. Michael, you want to free
So Dave comfortably over the halfway line now, needs another 10 frames. So Max needs to win now 15-9.
well worked out. Our very own...
When you put it like that.
Our very own Rachel Riley.
Yeah. When you put it at 15-9, I mean that's an ask.
Well, it's starting to toast up now very nicely.
Yeah, they're probably getting into Max at the
I
moment.
think a few things have been said, and
Yeah.
Max, stop right.
a break from Max. I think there was a bit of venom in that.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before on the streams, and I'll say it again. When this crowd starts getting on Max's back, it's probably the worst thing you can do if you want your player to win. The best thing you can do is just stay quiet and let him get on and play.
Why?
Because
put the red rag to a ball.
if you wind up Max Nosko, he has a different gear, and they're shouting when he's playing as well, and it will not affect him. You know, if he misses shots, it won't be because people are shouting in his ear. It just makes him more and more determined.
Yeah, I mean, Max is such a great player at money matches. He's more than happy being in this kind of environment.
Yep.
You're going to hear nasty things. You're going to hear people trying to put you off.
And as you saw then, I mean, he handled it well. He just looked across at the guy and just smiled.
Yeah, fair play to him.
The guy screaming venom at him. He just smiled and said, "I'm playing. Just let me get on with it."
It's like the dart player who would turn around to the crowd if they're booing him or whatever. You know, it's better to just not acknowledge it because you're just going to get it doubly worse.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if you...
I saw guys watching. If you...
Ooh,
oh,
look at that. That is wedged. That is as wedged as... Oh.
I tell you about something I saw the other day. You may well have seen it. There's something on YouTube. If you look up Jimmy Anderson Thug Life on YouTube, there's just a wonderful when
no smile,
Mitchell
got no wickets
Johnson,
or something like that.
yeah, Mitchell Johnson says, "What are you chirping about? Getting no wickets."
Yeah.
And he's at the end of his run up.
Yeah.
And he runs in.
Yeah.
And bowls the guy.
Yeah.
Clean bowls him.
Yeah.
And it's just such a wonderful moment. It's about a 15 or 20 second video. It's well worth watching. Stick it on YouTube. Jimmy Anderson Thug Life.
And I'll temper that with
it's so funny. And you know, Jimmy's just stood there. He's not said a word to him, and he's just
cool as
come in at full tilt, bowled the guy, and obviously it wasn't doing much. Mitchell Johnson said, "You're not getting wickets." And he's just come in, clean bowled him, and he's just turned around, put his arms in the air, and put his finger to his lips and said, "You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Why do you want to wind me up? Because I'm gonna do something special." And Max is the same.
I remember a couple of years back when Freddie Flintoff was playing, and they were playing the West Indies, and Tino Best, who was West Indies bowler, he was batting, and you could hear from the mics. Freddie Flintoff was in the slips, and he said something like, "Watch the windows, Tino." And next ball, actually, Tino's gone for a swipe. It was swing and a miss, and I think Ashley Giles has bowled him. and you see Flintoff in fits of laughter because he kind of egged Tino Best onto giving it a swing and a miss. But,
Yeah, sledging's a wonderful thing.
I love it. I think it was quite interesting, the incident after the first test where they apparently Cook offered
he
the
invited them
Australians
out
out for a drink.
for a drink, yeah.
I think that was. I want to see England do more of that because the Australians have been out for years, haven't they, to try and intimidate and then
Yeah, I mean, England started it a while ago. They did it against New Zealand.
Yeah, they had a great
and,
test match, didn't they? It was only 2 games, but it was a great test series.
And they went back into the and had a good drink, and they competed hard, and then they played hard afterwards. But no, the Aussies said no, thanks, mate. We're good.
Yeah.
I went up to Cardiff last week,
great atmosphere, wasn't it?
It was a fabulous atmosphere. We went up for day one, and we were in the walkabout on the Tuesday evening, and of course it's full of Australians, and they are a confident bunch of people.
Yeah.
And of course we were sat in the crowd, and we had a group of young Australians behind us that were obviously out on their first away trip, and fueled up with a few beers, and they just didn't stop chirping all day. And they were getting quieter as the day went on. As Root started racking up runs, then they just started to get a little bit quieter and a little bit quieter, and it finished the day in our favour, didn't it?
I think Dave here might be trying to get the black onto the red.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think that could be his thought process here. If he can get right behind it and get his black right onto his red of the bottom corner bag, that's bingo. But he has to make sure that he leaves the red over the pocket. Yeah, but the Aussies have kind of battered us out of this test, haven't they?
Yeah. But if I was going to say, if Dave plays that shot, could Max not have just if Max had played that, if Dave had played that shot and left the black over,
just left over the back. Yeah,
he could have
just left the black over.
Over the pocket, knowing that red was behind it.
Yeah.
So
he's got something up his sleeve though, Dave, because he keeps putting balls down there, and there's another one.
Yeah.
So in a minute he's going to have to play the black over it because he's got a yellow over there as well. And then he can't afford to give Dave 2 with only 1 ball safe. So this might.
But going back to the cricket, I missed today.
I missed this afternoon, but
all I've heard is for 2 full days the commentators telling us what a flat pitch it is, and it's not doing anything, and it's a batsman's paradise, and no one can get out on this pitch unless they get themselves out. I got a comment from a friend of mine when I was driving down here on WhatsApp saying something like "flat pitch my ass," and I thought, oh dear, that sounds like trouble. And I looked at the score, and we were 40 for 4. So I was like, oh my goodness, what on earth is going on here?
Wow, Max has sorted that problem out.
He's decided to.
I think he's okay. I don't think that yellow's interfered with the red too much. Ooh, has it? What a great view from.
Yeah, that's a wonderful view. It really looks like. It really looks like it goes from this angle, doesn't it? And
I would think it just dribbles in. Yeah.
Do you think so? That overhead shot. Let's take another look at that. That's I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I think too much of that red's in the way.
Well, we're soon going to find out.
And he may well.
Is he going to nudge it?
He's going to play this yellow off of it. I think
he
just a tiny nudge.
I think he can just play top into it. I don't think he has to play the yellow off the yellow. I think he can. Well, he's going to play the other yellow. He's going to play the other yellow first.
Do you know, that shows you, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, he had to play it off the red, but
to squeeze it a bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's going to win this frame here, you'd think.
Yeah, he would certainly hope so. It's just about a straight screw back.
Pace here. That's what he needs.
Just get a big area to play in, and tiny bit more angle than he'd want. He would have preferred to be dead straight on it. He would have been much happier if he was 6 inches further down the table, but it shouldn't pose any problems for him. Yeah, it should be absolutely fine.
So this is for 39.
There
we go.
As I said earlier, don't wind Max Nosko up.
No, true.
Because he will dig deep. So again, a nod to our sponsors today. Thank you to Nigel Strawbridge. All your engineering needs, local to Martock, there in Somerset. Great little engineering company he's got, actually. And Dan Shortland for his continued support. Dan, a supplier of trophies, and he's also got a little shop there in Yeovil, which key cutting and shoe mending and stuff like that. But does a great range of trophies. If you ever have an event, you can get hold of Dan.
That's Jamie Zambudi, sort of in the background there. You can see him sort of leaning on the banister there. He's not 12 foot tall. He's standing on. There's some steps the other side of on the mezzanine level as well.
I hadn't seen anyone walking around that was much taller than me.
Jamie Zambudi is tall. He's 6 foot something, but he's not some sort of ogre.
So somebody, I think Max has just gone for a bathroom break.
Yeah, just a comfort one. So interesting. So Max has won 3 of the last 4 frames. So he has stopped back.
He's doing what he needs to, but he needs to win the next couple of sessions. If he can win the next 2 sessions 3-1, 3-1, then he's back on level terms. So just needs to keep Dave away from the table and take his opportunities. And on the other hand, Dave, he's still in the driving seat.
Breaking well.
Yeah, breaking very well.
For some reason, then I had a feeling it was going to come in.
Yeah, just left it a little bit, awkward. And he's, I think, Red's at the ball.
Yeah, but he needs to pot one.
But yeah, he needs to, as you say, he needs to get one. I think he may have. Has he got a gap through to the one in the top corner? Does it just squeeze past that yellow? Otherwise, he's got a pretty nasty fine cut into the bottom left. Nothing really open here. I mean, there's nothing even easy on yellows, so reds would definitely be the ball. Yeah, and it looks like he can just get through to this one. It's a real bonus if he can.
Be careful of the in-off again, this sort of angle.
Yeah.
Middle bag. He's gone for the big one. Not bad.
I don't think that's too bad at all. It's
not the best, but he did move it.
Pretty sure this. I'm pretty sure everything goes. It all goes somewhere. It's not.
Yeah, they all go somewhere. He may try and get on the red now, because he may use the 2 yellows. Yeah. He may use the 2 yellows as a blocker.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a lot of juice on that.
I think he might have tried to do what you say there, and just maybe got a little too much side on it.
He got some juice on that.
But we've seen, Max play a couple of shots. I mean, this table really does seem to take side well, doesn't it?
It does.
Get some great reaction.
Off the cushions tonight, off the cushions, I think it's been quite reactive. I don't think the cloth's been that quick. Interesting. But so the only troubling red here for Dave is the one closest to the black. He may have to leave that to last now.
Yeah, it's an awkward little ball to get on as well, isn't it?
It's very awkward. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Another one that wiped his feet.
He's trickler. He's not in good shape here at all, though. I'd be a bit worried if I was a Williams supporter here, because
he's not quite got the right angle on this. I mean, he can just drop this one in, and he's got the one in the bottom left. But where does he go after that? I'm not.
To win this frame now, he's going to have to play a really good shot along the way here.
Yeah. See, he's pretty straight up on this one as well. Maybe just a slight angle that he can work with.
Well, he's going to be taking the one close to the blue spot, surely. Wow.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's got just enough angle to play with to.
I don't know what he's going to.
I think he can get across. I think he's looking. Yeah, he's looking to screw across into that area. So.
Oh, I tell you what, is he?
That might have worked. If he's on the one in the middle, he's.
Oh, look at that view again. Oh, wow.
Does it go?
I think it does, because the cue ball's smaller, isn't it? And he may have it absolutely.
The double goes, but what does he do with the last one? If it doesn't go directly, he's got a double. But he's got a bit of a bit of a conundrum with where the white's going. So just needs to give this some real thought. The only real question is whether this one goes direct. Just go back to that overhead view just to take a look at that one. Just see if we can get a. That's close. That's close. I'm not sure you can see that, but he's got the double.
Yeah,
He's got the double.
But then
you're losing
how
the
do you
white.
get on the red?
Yeah.
I mean, I said this. Well,
There is a.
I think you can
There's a
hit
gap
this
between
okay.
the two yellows.
I
but-
think you can hit this
Do you?
okay, but
You're right.
wow.
You're right.
He's got a shot. But,
It's funny how those, even looking at it from a great overhead angle shows how it's just slightly deceiving.
this is very low percentage stuff territory now.
Yeah, very tough
And,
shot. But
the white is moving as well, so he
Probably-
may snooker himself. in the back.
probably be covering the bag if he
that's-
doesn't make the pot.
I did feel as if that frame was beyond him.
And these are, I don't want to jinx the guy, but these are real drop-ins for Max here. This is practice table stuff. He's got all kinds of options open as to which route he wants to play them. Lovely controlled shot. And you can just play to areas here.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yes, sir, Max.
Pretty much a couple of little stun shots now.
Just dribble this up. Simple, and then he'll be in double figures. So
Yeah,
he
indeed.
was 6 frames behind at 13-7 and 12-6, but now he's back 23. So the winds of momentum are starting to blow a different direction. So then 13-10, it's Max's break again.
Max the break.
Good break from Max. Oh, a couple of times he's broken, he's left it very late for a ball to go in. But yeah, he's consistently made balls off the break all night, really. I'm not sure if this red passes into the bottom right-hand corner, but if it does, he can obviously open the frame up. We've got a few celebrities near the commentary box. We've got Mr. Jamie Graham, big money match player himself. We've got Mr. Oli Bale, European champion here as well. He's there, he's shaking my hand, legend. Darren Hill, another legend. So Max has gone for yellows. And again, just setting it up. Obviously that wasn't an option for the red. Obviously the red doesn't pass the yellow. think Dave will be panicking. He's lost 4 of the last 5 frames, but it won't be time to panic yet. Still 3 in front. He's given Max a chance now, though, to really seal this pocket up. Okay, Nick's just popped out for a quick rest break. I am sat next to Mr. Jamie Graham. How are you enjoying the match, Jay? Pretty good standard, I think. Do you think?
Oh, I think it's excellent. Obviously, just coming backstage here in the commentary box, having been out with in the crowd there, I'm finding it a very fascinating game.
Yeah, I thought Dave played really well first session, didn't he? And sort of second half, although Max has sort of come back into it, he's won 4 of the last 5 frames.
Yeah, it's a funny old game. That's what they say, isn't it? I think both players are actually on top of their game this evening, and it is whoever gets in first, and the break's big tonight.
Yeah. I think they've both been breaking pretty well. I think most of the time they've been making a ball off the break. I think they've been splitting well. I was saying that I thought the table was playing a little bit slow. I'm not sure how you seem to think about it, but I know Max has underhit a couple of balls and he's tried covering bags and things like that.
And let's see how he gets on this one.
Sort of halfway house there, isn't he? I wonder if this isn't enough. If he's going to go into the middle, if he's going corner pocket, I think that might be a natural enough there. What do you think, Mr. Graham?
To be honest, now watching it back here, I'm not too sure.
Here we are. That's the best view. Look,
Yeah.
Looking at that view, it's you could be flirting with that.
Mr. Day, I think you're possibly right.
I think that's what he's worried about, because he would have been down and played it by now, wouldn't he? Let's have a look here. We've got a great
he's
view
looking
here.
at a double, is he? Yeah.
He is off the red. Wow. Would you have been tempted to jump the cue up there, or how would you have played that? Would you have played the double like Max, or because now the black's safe, so Dave has got this frame at the mercy, hasn't he?
Obviously, he's took the double on because it was a in-off.
Yeah.
So the double was the right shot to play.
Would you not have been tempted to perhaps jack the cue up and perhaps play it with a bit of stun to to avoid the in-off?
There's a possibility, obviously.
It was a difficult pot anyway, wasn't it, really, off the cushion? Yeah.
Having a jack up.
Yeah, I'm surprised he played at that pace, though, because I wonder if he was trying to play it off the red. Do you know what I mean? I'm not too sure, but anyway, he's missed it, and he's given Dave a perler of a chance here. He really has, and
absolutely. I mean, you flick the white to the right-hand side of the table, just like that.
He's put red safe, isn't he? You do give the player a flyer at these, don't you? I mean, if he hits this, wow, these are the balls that do leave you sick. If he does get the Hollywood shot, and
I think Max would be disappointed because he would like to have been playing this with maybe the black over the hole from the previous double.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And Dave's got to be delighted with that. That's the yellows, the black stayed at in a nice letted area, and Dave's just going to take the red off the cushion here.
Absolutely.
And
the one he's just put on the cush, bring it straight off.
And there's no benefit here of Max going for this, isn't he? You just roll behind the red.
Yeah,
He's
ask a question of his opponent.
He's between a rock and a hard place, because it's going to be difficult for Dave. He won't want to, perhaps leave that red till last, because you're going to have to get it very straight on the red on the bottom cushion as well, aren't you? So
Yeah, I think he'll look to finish this frame with
Yeah.
at least two shots, if you're with me.
So, Jamie, you played Part Singer about 4 years ago, and you had a really good win against Part. That was up in Bristol. You come back from a very, very long way behind. What sort of thing goes through your mind in a money match during the meat of it? So this sort of stage now, what sort of are you focused? Are you sort of what the crowd are saying, or?
You know, I was numb.
Yeah.
All evening, to be perfectly honest. Obviously, the mid-session interval came and had my change of clothes.
Yeah. Well, that's quite famous for you in money matches, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Remember you played Paul Bolston once and turned up and you then went outside and put your shorts and flip-flops on and bobbed your uncle.
Absolutely. It's just a psychological thing.
Yeah. Well, you got to be
obviously-
comfortable, I guess, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And if you can take confidence from
Yeah.
anything, then you've got to do it.
Well, Dave's obviously tried to nudge the red out there. Do you think he's going to be looking for 2 again here at some point?
Yeah, I think he'll play the ball towards the left and middle, perhaps.
They're in an
And
awkward position,
Nosko-
aren't they? I mean, what would you be doing? Would you be looking for 2? If this was you here, would you be trying to get...
I would want to.
Yeah.
I think he's going to just bring this one and screw him beyond the other red there, like just nudging it down table a little, yeah.
Yeah. But
So Max hasn't really got anywhere to go apart from hitting the black ball now.
yeah, there's nowhere where you can sort of play a deliberate foul here and not leave him a shot on. He's going to have some sort of shot on here, isn't he?
Absolutely.
So what would you be doing here if you were Max? Would you just be would you be having a go at it?
I think you've got to try and hit it
Yeah.
this time, yeah, most definitely.
Oh, he's not. He's probably just dumping. He's on a cushion, is he? Well, that's a good shot, isn't it? Really, to. Although that's could be a big target for Dave now if he wants to bring. If he brings one ball out, he's bringing out both,
Yeah.
isn't he? So
Yeah, he's just got to be very careful that he don't push the black towards the corner bag there on the right-hand side.
yeah.
If he decides to
Oh,
hit the red in the middle of the
if he
table
goes for
onto
it
the
now,
tee.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
see,
Well, he's got good angle if he wanted to go into them now, but
all it,
well,
eggs in baskets
you
and-
are. He's going to have to play a shot in a minute to open them up. So why not? Why not now? You know what I mean? I mean, you are surely going to be opening them all up. You're even probably bringing the black off the cushion as well. I don't know. I think
Well, he is looking at it.
you're not going to get many better opportunities, are you? Or is he just stitching?
I think he's heard you.
Or is he just stitching? Is he just going to leave? I mean, he doesn't have to go for it, but
I've got.
you kind of assume he's not going to just waltz to the end of this frame, is he? He's going to have to
No,
play a ballsy shot at
absolutely.
some point.
I mean, this is now turning into a really important frame.
Well, it is, isn't it? I mean, he was 6 in front a few frames ago. I think he's really. I mean, crazy things go through your head, don't they? You're probably even thinking. You go into them, you might pop the black, you might plant the black in or something like that, which is possible. Of course, it's possible. But
Yeah, all about mindset.
well, here he is. He's again just showing the, the class of the man. And folks as well, we're talking about money leagues and everything. Jamie Graham has won. Oh, hello, middle. Oh. Well, this is what I was saying. Now he's under pressure, isn't he?
Yes.
Because I think he should have perhaps. I'm quite a cagey player myself, but I think he should have. Well, the ball were on the horn. So this is a big shot for Dave now.
Oh,
See, and there we go. I just think he had the chance a few balls ago to really go for it.
If Max gets down and cues this is going to hurt Dave, unfortunately.
What do you think? Do you think you get this? He can play it with an element of safety, can't he? Because White's going towards the green pocket, and there's not much for Dave to go at.
If it misses, it's going to stay near it, I would have thought.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. No, and well, actually, he kind of held back on that, didn't he? Do you think he didn't commit to that fully? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, I mean, Mr. Jamie Graham, you've won a money. I was talking about Dave's great record in money leagues, and you've won one yourself, and you came top of the regular season last year. Just saying what sort of what a consistent player Dave is. He's been over the last sort of 20 years.
Rock steady.
You know, he's always towards the top of the averages in Devon, and obviously,
the man's a machine. Going back 2-3 years, I remember playing him in money leagues, and well, thinking I was over the winning line with 4 or 5 frames spare, and thinking every time if I just got one more shot, and the man just kept potting, even when he was out of position. Fantastic. But here's another chance then for Dave.
is he enough here if he's playing the red thin? I did say I thought the enough was. He's flirted there with danger, isn't he?
Sorry for the puff of my cheeks.
Well, I
there.
think that was me as well, but I'm amazed that maybe he thought he was going to clip the other red on the way through, perhaps. Maybe he thought it was going to. But Dave will be a little bit nervous about this because he's lost a few frames in the spin, so when he gets to the black down the rail, it might be a bit of a twitchy one. And the way it is now, unless he can really just drop that in, and he might have some distance between the white and the black in a minute. How are you playing this? Are you just dropping the red in? It looks as if he's just off straight, so it might be going the other way.
I've got to be honest, Mike. I'm more focused on what I'm saying in the commentary box than what's going on in the pool.
You're doing really well, Jay. Nick's back from his comfort break now anyway, so he's ready to step.
That's lovely. I don't think I've ever been lost for words.
So
here we go.
This is how do you play these? Do you just let you...
Little stun.
Great shot. Big frame for Dave. Big frame for Dave, really, because Max was on a bit of a roll then, and if he made it 2...
that was arguably one of the worst frames in the match.
Yeah.
Are coming on, so... Anyway, thanks for having me, Mr. Day and Mr. Modi.
Mr. Graham,
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Sweaty palms.
It was a cameo appearance, but I'm sure the crowd loved it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you soon again in the
I'll
box.
get a bit more practice in. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Jay.
Take care.
Dave to break, leading by 14 frames to 10.
So here we go, Dave's break broke them pretty well. He's made a ball off the break. Fortunately, they've sort of all congregated back into the sort of middle of the table, the yellows. So Mr. Finn is back from his little comfort break.
Yeah, that was
a key frame, wasn't it?
It was a key frame.
It really was a key frame. Great black in the end. That black was tricky. That wasn't as easy as it looked. And there was a bit of pressure on Dave because Max was a bit of in the ascendancy, really. He was... So we're another 6 frames away before an interval, and that'll be the last interval of the evening. It's just gone 11:30. So pace has been pretty good. I mean, we didn't start till just gone 8, so 3.5 hours, and we're on the 25th frame of pool. So it's been fairly brisk, especially considering some other events we've had recently. It's
and played in pretty good order so far. I was just watching from the sidelines there and noticed Max tapping the floor a couple of times on Dave's shots there. Applauded him for the black and also the shot before to get on the black. So
well, there's no doubt they both respect each other's games, and there's no animosity between the two players. It's just a game. They wanted a match. Here's the match. The match wasn't kind of arranged by Dave. If people know the story behind it, I won't go into too much detail, but someone not nominated Dave. That's the wrong word, but suggested Dave to play Max, and it's come about, and they've had a game very quickly within a fortnight. It's all sort of come together. No mind games, no nothing like that. The pots pretty much remain the same, and it's a good game, really good game. I think it's been a really good game to watch. I hope you guys at home have enjoyed it, and again, thanks again for tuning in and to our first pay-per-view event. It's a bit of a milestone for us. Obviously, it's a big game, so it's quite an apt game to be our first pay-per-view. So again, thank you for any advice or anything like that.
Your feedback's always welcome. As I say, the one thing we are always looking to do is improve. We want to just make it the best experience we can for you guys. So any feedback's always good.
We are all pool fans, and we all play the game, and we want to see events like these out there, people watching it. Pool is very rarely, English pool is very rarely on the telly nowadays, so this is a great platform to sort of showcase our great sport.
Personally think it's I say it without any prejudice, that I think is a great stream. I watch a lot of streams.
Yeah.
And it's top quality.
Yeah.
It's real high quality stuff, and the only way that we can improve it is by funding it.
Yeah.
And going pay-per-view. And that's certainly not in an attempt to line our back pockets. It's
not at all.
It's about improving the quality that we bring to you. Getting bigger and better games.
Good shot from Max there. If some players if some of the audience aren't familiar with them, I'm not saying that was a push shot, but there's a bit of a grey area in terms of push shot in English pool, as in snooker, where a push shot, people are familiar with that. You can't really call a push shot in English pool because you have to physically see it, I think the word is, and the referee cannot physically see a push shot. Even though probably everybody knows it's a push shot, you can't call a push shot in English pool. So that's another one of the unique rules.
Pretty much has to be a touching ball, and
and they put the cue through. But I hate, because I come from kind of a snooker background, I'm sort of built in not to play a push shot. But many of my opponents have played push shots, and obviously everybody knows push shot. I know you can't call it, but I'm sort of built in not to play a push shot. So I've probably done myself out of some frames and some matches. But anyway, back to the matter in hand. And Max tried to fill the bottom right-hand pocket there with his yellow, but it's kind of got a bit messy down the bottom end of the table.
Yeah, this bottom right-hand pocket is becoming a real key to the frame now.
I'm not sure Dave can pot any of those reds either.
I think he might. I think if he hits the first one head on, that was the one I was just about to. I think he can play off the second, but whether that advances his position, I mean, it clearly advances it in some way, but he's still got some problems.
He is 9 away now, so not saying he's looking at the finishing line, but he is closer to the finishing line than the start post, so the nerve level might just be rising slightly. Play that with a tremendous amount of side. Tremendous amount of side that was. So he's only got one ball in jail before he can go game here, Dave. Is he entertaining a double here? Or is he surely not? Is he entertaining?
Well, I don't know what else he's playing if he's not playing the double. He's looking to a bit more coverage.
Tell you what, in a minute, he's left that red, the two reds close together, where he could play the red off the red.
Yeah.
But Max is going to fill the pocket here, so forget that. Does this red go into the corner pocket? Ooh, does this red go?
I think it might.
Because if it does, he's got a free shot at this. Ooh, where's the balls going?
Wow.
Oh, he's happy with that little scenario. Pushed another yellow into his lair, as it were. Probably favourite for the frame. Well, he is favourite for the frame in play. Quite a bit for Max to ponder here. Who is he? Oh, he's trying to. Good shot, and wow, with that one shot, he's given himself to win the frame. If he can nail this yellow, what a great shot that was by Max. Obviously, the predominant task was the predominant aim was to just get the yellow away from the red, and second would have been to fill that pocket up and the bottom right pocket and block Dave's red. He's potted it, and in fact, he might have just given himself a chance to.
He's nailed it.
A great shot! Wow, from absolutely nowhere, he's given himself. Well, he is firm favourite now on the frame.
Yeah, it's just a awkward positional shot here.
Yeah.
Is he going to try? Is he going to try and bump it out, or?
No, I think he's going to come across table twice.
Yeah, very good shot. What a great shot. Hampered.
Is he
a little bit hampered, and he's going to have to go top
He's
first,
going to have to
isn't he?
go the other way, yeah.
Yeah,
and then, so just got to be steady. And then he can play the yellow into the bottom right-hand pocket and play the black into the left-hand middle. This is going to be the route. Top right, bottom right, black in the left middle.
Shout out to my interleague team. They're playing at Reckleford Snooker Club in Yeovil tonight. Last thing I heard, they were 9-7 up, and they had the game on stream, and they were also trying to get it on the TV there. So they're watching this one intently.
This is going to be a huge boost for Max if he can win this frame. This is a huge. I mean, the way this table was when he came, the lay of the land was hideous for him.
Yeah, this one just a bit awkward, isn't it? It's the natural angle brings him into the red. Just needs to play it with a bit of side.
He's going to be fine now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Good shot. Oh, this for 14-11.
Bit of a thin cut. Well, not it's a bit of a.
You wouldn't think he's going to miss this.
No, you would.
It does need full concentration.
Yeah, but I think it's he just needs to do a bit with the white as well, doesn't he? Or is he careering towards the?
He's fine.
Oh, he's played that And a roar of "come on" from Max you hear over our effects microphones. So back to 3 frames in it, and each one of these frames takes more importance as we go on. Max looking to reduce the gap. Dave looking to.
His luck's run out on the break there. He's finally not made a ball of the break.
Yeah, and yellows look pretty good here, don't they? Max just asking if he can quickly take a bathroom break.
But he didn't use those words. Oh, wow. So, yeah, he's taking a quick comfort break.
A couple of the people in the crowd taking exception to that. But when you've got to go, you've got to go.
Yeah.
And I do notice Max was drinking a bottle of water there, so trying to hydrate himself. I mean, if you're trying to keep yourself hydrated and keep your focus on, then you do tend to drink a lot of water, and 15 frames is a long way to go. Oli Bale involved in a bit of the cross-room banter.
It's toasting up nicely, isn't it?
It certainly is. Yeah, just waiting for things to settle down. Now the players are ready to go again, and someone's having a beating on the drum.
So anyway,
so everyone just settling things now. Dave's ready to go. He's coming to the table from a dry break. And the crowd goes silent.
Yeah.
And Dave's ready to click into gear again. I was saying yellows look pretty. I think
yeah, there's only one sort of isolated in there in the yellows.
Yeah, there's the one, but I think it may go, and that it's hard to see from here. If he gets the right kind of position on it, kind of where the yellow is above it, it looks like he might have a little angle just to get through and cut it in. I don't know. It's hard to tell from here.
You'd be happy with where that red's landed. Max has got a lot of reds in jail, although he had a lot of balls in jail for the last frame, and he managed to win the frame.
And as I mentioned earlier, guys, any issues regarding the stream tonight, then please, give us some feedback. Go to the Beer Productions Facebook page. You can send us a little PM. Just let us know how things went. If it was a positive or negative feedback, we're happy to hear it all. We're always looking to improve the system and improve the feed. So we'll be glad for your input. Let us know your experience of this evening.
Well, he didn't want that red to go in.
No.
It would have helped him a lot if that had stayed up the table. And well, could be a protracted frame. This frame.
Yeah, it's for a player of my standard, I often see players play that shot, and you think to yourself, it's almost an own goal, isn't it? I mean, it's you try and avoid these situations in world rules.
If you're going to do that, then you must have some sort of a plan up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Or, like you say, you're going to push a black onto it or something like that. I don't know, but you know, it's in many ways it's perhaps just to mess the table in some ways, and he's got a plan here just to.
Yeah, another ball covering. Yeah, this is the ball I mentioned earlier. It looks like it's just enough there to get through to it.
Yep, so he's got, that's another ball out.
Touching ball.
So touching ball, which is usually an advantage for a player. I'm not sure he would.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's if you can.
You do with the black here. Yeah, I knew he was going to do something with the black. Usually, if you've got a touching ball, the black is involved some way, or
Maybe left Dave an angle here to move his difficult yellow.
he has, but is that going to be any use to him? With the yellow is at the top of the table. I mean, that red is very close to the yellow, so I'm not sure he can get to it at all.
But I come back to, you know, it's world rules, and now Max has to either play a DF or he has to get that that red out.
He has to have a theory, because
otherwise Dave can just, you know, pot Max's balls and say, go on, it's all yours.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think he does want to. He will put the black onto that at some point, but not sure about that.
Yeah, what was the plan there? I think he was.
Is he going for it?
I think he was trying to cover there. Surely, I mean that was.
He's going to push the red at the top of the table.
That was strange. That was strange for me. I mean,
this is on now.
He played such a gentle shot into that bag and didn't do anything with the white ball.
Yeah,
it almost seems as if he misjudged a little cover shot.
He was trying to push the red up the table quite clearly, wasn't he? But I tell you what, Max has got a great chance here because he can flick behind.
Yeah,
There's enough space to flick.
There is. In fact, he could do it now. He may elect not to because he's got good shape on these. But
close. You've got to be close. You don't move, and you've got to hit it firm enough so it comes away from the yellow, obviously. But I think Max has got a real chance here.
I'm only thinking now because I think he's straight in on this.
He's at an angle now.
Straight in on this red, and I think he just might go for it now. Yeah.
There is always a chance of this going in as well into the middle bag, like that. Oh, very nearly. Wow.
He's played it well, but he's got a precarious shot now.
Now then.
He's got an awkward little shot. Just this red on the rail is no give me at all. And
no, it's not.
And getting position on the next ball is not easy.
It'd be interesting to see from overhead camera if that's frozen. We might be able to see if that's.
I think it's just off the rail.
Just off. What a great angle there. So this makes it's not too bad being so close to the. He just needs. He'd probably be playing it firm because he won't want to risk it to turn over slightly. Wow.
No, he's not going to play it.
Going over the other one.
That doesn't surprise me, actually. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Dear me, what a flick.
Wow, if that flick doesn't go there.
What a horror of a flick that is. And, you know, look what he's left Dave. I mean, it's...
Well, hold your horses here, Squire. We've been here before, haven't we?
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is if he hadn't got that flick, what's he left? He's just...
Yeah. You can't think Dave's going to botch this one up again, surely. But,
well, I mean, you know, look at his angle here.
Everybody gets nervous.
he's looking at the one in the middle, and it's careering into the red. So he's got to.
I think he's a lot straighter on this. I think he's okay.
He's okay, is he?
Yeah, I think he's a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah, he is very straight.
Oh, he's popped out. He's popped out of the pocket.
And you heard Dave's exclamation there. He was, yeah, that was a real frog leap, wasn't it? That was it.
Yeah,
In and back out again.
that popped out.
But look where he's left Max. You know, it's a double kiss plan, which isn't particularly nice. He's on the rail. He's got a drop in the middle, but
Who would have thought that from 2 visits there? So, a chink in the armour.
yeah, he's played that well. But this now this takes me back to a Jez Graham shot from the last time we played, and you called the shot where it was fractionally off the rail and he had to hit it quite hard.
Yeah, he's going to have to do the same
He's
here.
going to have to play the same shot, and you called that.
Wow, I like the way he's
I prefer the way he's played this because he can just use.
Now he can just play the pot,
and just use a bit of side and a bit of screw to come back up the table. Whereas if he lands straight on it, he's got to hit it hard and screw it straight back, and it makes it so much harder.
Here with the side, it's more likely to take it down the rail than being right and behind it and screwing it back. But this still requires a lot because he's probably. There's a very high chance of colliding with a yellow here.
Yeah.
He's got to avoid 2 of these yellows and to find the gap in and out again.
Well, yeah, to find the gap in and out, and then he brings the other yellow into play, the one further up the table.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
I wonder if he's going to sacrifice that and leave.
He certainly is.
Yeah, I like that.
I think he's played that very well.
He's left.
He's played that really well.
Well, this will be 1 in the heart for Dave.
And again, you know, some of us lesser mortals, we try to get perfect on the black, where Max knows he can.
Well,
pull
Max
it
is trusting his ability here, and so rightly so. I mean.
And this one just 4 or 5 inches above the bolt line, so it's still quite a thin cut.
Here we go then. Big shot this is.
Yeah, great angle.
Oh! He's part of the yellow. Wow, that's incredible. Wow.
I have to ask why at that pace.
Wow. The drums were very quick off the mark there.
Yeah, they were.
Interesting.
Not quite sure why he hit it at that pace.
I can understand why he hit that pace. I guess I prefer to play those shots with a bit of juice, but I'm with you. Perhaps he could have played it with a bit more.
A little bit more control, I don't know. I mean, it was a fairly thin cut. It looked easier than it was.
That's a huge level.
That's massive.
Come on then, Dave! Come on! Get on the way!
Yeah, the difference between 2 and 4. You know, I mean, Max now needing to win. Now needing to win 12-7. And you know, if that was just a couple in that's just a huge turnaround. And especially with Dave coming to the table to break, he's potted a yellow. So now joined after that one in the commentary box by Rich Cameron. How are you, Rich?
I'm good, Nick, thank you. It's been a good night so far.
Yeah, great game so far.
Very tight.
Good high quality as well, not too many mistakes from either player.
Yeah, both players playing quite tight. Taking the chances when they get a chance.
Mike just away for a comfort break. You know Dave fairly well. He's more local to here, isn't he?
I don't know Dave a great deal, but he plays in the same money league on a Monday night.
Yeah.
But I know enough of him. Very, very tight, very good player.
Very solid player so far.
Yeah, he is.
Let's say not too many unforced errors by him.
No, he's very methodical. Takes his time on shots. So, you know, there's a lot of players watching that can learn a lot by Dave.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He's got a nice way about him. think he's just looking at the he's looking at the cut there, isn't he, rather than the is he looking at, seemed to be queuing for the thin slice into the, whether he's looking at, I can't imagine he's trying to cover the bag, but I guess the angle's not particularly favourable on the ball near the black spot.
I think he might be trying to cut that yellow in, Nick, to open the black up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the other 3 balls are pretty much in the open. That's a great shot. He's played that perfectly.
Yeah, and the swing on the last frame, you know, that yellow going in, that's just huge. The difference between 2 and 4 there.
Oh, massive.
And if we got a break and clear, he's suddenly 5 ahead. And it would have been pegged back to within 2 with the pressure on.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, that's just such a massive momentum swing right there.
Yeah, so the game changes so quickly, didn't it?
Yeah. As I say, it could have been 2 with the pressure, real pressure on this clearance, and now he's, you know, 4 ahead with not a great deal of pressure on the clearance, and taking him really well to go 5.
He's a great curious, Dave. He puts little effort into the cue ball, but it makes the cue ball work so much.
Yeah, and I think that's highlighted there. Just played that. It's a spectacular shot. Just a nice, easy way about him. He's he dropped that in. It's fairly natural just to stun up for the black.
Just go off the side rail a little bit.
Yes, mate! Come on! Get on, son! Get on!
Yeah, cue the noise. So back to a 5-frame lead. And, you know, looking towards the finish line now. 7 frames away from the finish.
Still a long way to go, I think.
There is a long way to go, but 5 frames is pretty huge at this stage. You know, that was just such a huge frame for him. You know, the yellow going in. Can't emphasise that enough. That's pretty massive.
Yeah, when you think if that didn't go in, they're maximum 2 behind. It's a hell of a difference.
Max the break. Trailing
I think the vibes I got, Nick, from the supporters, from certainly Max supporters, I think they've underestimated Dave going into this game. A lot of them are very, very confident.
Yeah.
And I think because Max has obviously won a lot of frames, you know, a lot of big matches, you know, recently, they've gone into this game not knowing what Dave's really like, but, you know, he is a very, very tidy player.
I mean, he's done well. I don't think either player have made that many mistakes. You know, I look back at Max, and okay, you know, he's run out of position a few times at key periods, and he's played a couple of rash shots when maybe he didn't need to, and that's cost him, you know, a 5-frame lead at the moment. But neither player have made a huge amount of errors.
No,
It's been played to a high standard.
There's been some good pool on show tonight. And again, like, the yellows here are pretty much out in the open. You fancy Dave to win this frame?
This is,
in this position?
yeah, I mean, especially having won the last 2, I mean, his confidence is going to be up, and you know, there's not too many monsters on this table.
There's not a lot of work there to do, but
No.
as long as he takes the right balls.
No, there's no demons there. I think we could well see a 6-frame stretch after this. Just run out a little bit, but I mean, he's still got the yellow to the left-hand side of the table. Just needs to change his plan a little bit. I mean, he didn't really want that glance. So he's got his work a bit more cut out having to play this shot. And it looks like I'm not sure if he's missed that or if he's gone for the cover. I would think he's probably missed it, but you know, having run out of position there, he really had his work cut out, because you know, these 2 yellows clearly don't go into the bottom right, so he had to line them up for the bottom left, and it just made it a little bit awkward for himself. And I would think
Max still quite capable of finishing these.
Yeah,
He can split these two up if he hits this one with pace.
it's certainly what he's going to be looking to do. And I think that works
That's a cracking
perfectly.
shot, yeah.
Absolutely great shot. And everything at his mercy now. Suddenly, from a frame that he looked to have a forlorn hope, he's gone a big favourite.
Yeah. Fancy Max to finish these from here.
He'll be ruining putting the black on the side rail now, but he won't mind too much. Just needs to connect the dots now. He's played that well.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's.
That's a good opportunity now to pop that red and just pull the black out a little bit, I think.
Yeah. He may well elect to because he can just hit it full ball. Doesn't need to hit it hard. May not take that risk. Yeah, he's just going to take the lower risk option. Because of course you could hit that half ball and double kiss him behind the yellows. You just didn't really want to make that mistake. And of course he's still got the option. He can get on it in such a way that he could still get it out, or he could get on it. But it's not.
Great shot.
It's not a horrible black. It's just his angle's just a bit straight in on it. Well, it's not a horrible black. I mean, if you can.
Perhaps a little small screw back neck and then double in the middle, I think, or.
I've not seen him go for too many doubles, but it looks like that's what he's playing.
He's played that wrong then, isn't he?
Yeah, he's played that
A bit too heavy.
a bit too heavy. Should still expect him to get close to the double. No. Oh wow! Well, that was going nowhere near until that last little nudge. Just flicked the yellow and went in, so a bit of fortune.
Right, now I'm only back to.
Thanks very much, Rich.
No, Mike still.
Oh no.
Just finishing the bargain.
Oh yeah.
Great atmosphere here tonight, Nick.
It really is, yeah.
Much walked down a good crowd, very vocal
And not the Indian drums tonight. They've got
no.
they've got a drum kit set up.
Got something less banging.
Cymbals and they've got the whole lot. They literally have a drum set up in the middle of the floor. Quite incredible. Who thinks of these things? I don't know. Another pretty huge break from Dave. Looks like the table's gone a bit messy. Yeah, that looks pretty horrible.
When you're the opponent and somebody breaks like that, you have a sigh of relief, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, at least I'm going to be in this game at some point. I could see. I don't know. I mean, I think reds are probably the ball, just simply because he's got a red inside the two yellows at the top of the table.
Yeah.
He's got three of the balls open, and because the three yellows are together in a cluster, it kind of lends itself to, if he pots one of them, chances are he's going to get the other two out. And in fact, he's got an angle to do that now if he wishes to, but he probably won't use that as his first shot, just because he'll want to establish himself on reds first.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's clearly got a. There's a shot there if he leaves himself the angle that he could pot one and get the other two out at the same time. But of course, the black's ugly, so I think Dave, judging by the way he's played so far, will probably just try to establish himself in the frame. Yeah, so he's going to try and get one out here and
Just come in beyond
leave Max in a bit of trouble.
Get one out and come in beyond the other two. Oh no.
Oh, he's got. Wow. I didn't see that. I did not see that ball. I thought he was going to play a bit of safety there. No such thing. I think he's looking at it thinking, I got a 4-frame lead, I'm not going to get a better chance. Let's start going for them.
That pulled out then towards that top brown pocket.
Is there a chance? I think this yellow goes above these reds. I'm pretty sure he can claim the pocket. Yeah, great angle.
Played that better.
He could have, but
Not too bad, though.
yeah, it's certainly covered that red. Done just enough to cause Dave a bit of trouble later in the game. So Dave will be looking to switch positions now.
Take control.
Yeah,
It'd be silly if he took the.
can hit this. I think caught a ball and yeah. Oh, actually it went. Just glanced off the yellow and it dropped in. Not sure he actually wanted to pot that because it's all still a bit awkward.
Yeah, the black's going to cause problems for both players, isn't it?
Yeah. Pretty sure he was trying to cover the bag there.
Max trying to go any angles and
Yeah.
take control of that bag. It's not a bad idea.
Just coming up short. Yeah, Dave looking to pot that one. It would have opened up the game for him because he left an angle on the red to get the black out as well. So
Lovely, yeah. For the most, Dave, I'll try and get this red out of the way now. Just get over the other side of the table.
yeah. Chance to play the double, and there it goes. It's a great shot. But these are awkward. You know, I mean, ideally he would have liked to have been playing the one down over the left side to leave an angle on the one on the right to get the black out, because that affords the better option. But
Possibly, Nick. Well, what he could do is he could pot the red out and by the yellow and the black there, pot that one, come round to the side cushion, pot the red in the corner pocket, left corner pocket, and then perhaps double the black.
yeah,
Across.
play the double on the black.
Bit of a risk, but there's nowhere else for him to go really unless he takes control of this pocket.
He certainly can't play the one bottom left because it's pretty precarious. It's too tight to that rail. He can't get the kind of action on the ball that he wants to get back to mid-table. So, you know, I mean, the one in the bottom right obviously lends itself to good position on that one. It's just whether he feels he can get to the potting angle for the double. He's going to try this one.
Awkward bridge.
I think this is a really, really awkward shot. Yeah, he's just stepping away from it for a second because it's not just a difficult pot. He's hampered and he has to get the good shape on the next red.
He's not happy with that.
Yeah, no, it's a very awkward shot. And in fact, he's just elected to step away from all potting options and just cover that bag, and I can't blame him at all. That, I have to say, that surprised me a little bit. I'm surprised Max has opened up the black for Dave.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the opportunity to play the yellow where his fingers are now, in off the red, to open up that pocket for that yellow to the left-hand side of the red, if he gets a chance. I think Dave's just going to try and nudge this one.
He's playing the DF on the black. Just to, oh no, he's not. I beg your pardon. It looked like from that angle he was going to play the DF, and I think he's left Max a bit of a chance here, hadn't he? I mean, he was clearly trying to get down inside the red to not leave this one over to the left bag.
Yeah.
Whether Max decides to cover here, I can't think that he would.
I think Max sees the yellow on the left-hand side by the middle pocket as a problem ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he's left the perfect double. I think he's left the perfect double. Here we go then. This is a big ball. Yeah, great stuff. And
will he try and get the black out now, Nick, you think? Or
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did, because he's decided not to, but it's some nice cueing all the same. But yeah, he seemed to have a good angle, and it's hard to see what could have gone wrong with that, because he's still got the two up in the top corner. He might have just felt that if he had a different angle on the yellow, he was going to collide into the second one. He didn't really want to do that. I think he feels that he can pop this, screw back on the black,
and then the black's,
and he's
even if it rattles, it's going to go off the red.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's there you go. I mean, this is fairly, it's on the rail. And club players fear these shots, but you don't expect Max to be missing these. And if it's not in, it's over. So they lead back to within 3. Wins the last 2 frames. All big frames now. And that momentum shift earlier. If that momentum shift hadn't have gone that way, he could have been on pretty much level terms now.
Yeah, one behind you.
And guys, just to let you know, this is the last frame before we go to another 10-15 minute break. So if you're busting for the toilet, a bathroom break is coming your way right after this frame. And you can hear the crowd really getting into the game.
Interesting, like if Max wins this one, goes into the interval with a 2-frame deficit.
This now becomes a huge frame. The difference between 2 and 4 now is really big.
This is where the guys are on the bread and butter now. These last sort of 13, 14 frames. Every frame is vital.
He really does have a delightful break. He consistently screws the white back up to the same spot, just around about where the bolt line meets the rail, and it takes a lot of danger out of it. And if you can consistently do that, it makes life a bit easier, because the only way the white's going in is if it's kicked in.
Well, I think everybody says that the most important shot in the frame is the break. Right, isn't it,
So Max nominating reds. Yeah, at this level, it's the break's huge. And just wiped his feet. But, Max playing at a slow pace, just trying to hold the white for this red in the middle, and he'll be looking just to drop this in and leave himself an angle to play into black and red. In fact, he tried to get it there.
Yeah, it was a great effort. The one thing I do like about Max is he's very composed at times. He never rushes into a shot.
Never.
He's quite happy to walk around the table, chalk up, have a good look at things. And that's a great sign, because he's still a young player, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so, yeah. And a shout out to Pepsi. Did we have a shout out to Pepsi earlier? Oh, big shout out to Pepsi because he's watching the game from Qatar. Did someone say?
Yeah, Qatar.
He's over in Qatar. Shout out to you, sir.
Yeah, big Pepsi fizz.
It's probably about 5 o'clock in the morning over there, or some ridiculous hour anyway. So hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Big Pepsi's back next week, Nick. He's back in Plymouth.
Is he?
Yeah, he'll be turning up on somebody's doorstep, no doubt, and doing a live interview, like he normally does. He's quite a good character over there. He loves the place up.
Yeah. He's a globetrotter, isn't he? He's always travelling the world.
Yeah, he's always got his forward taken with some world champion. Just had a 3-week holiday into Sri Lanka.
Oh, wow.
And then he's coming home for a couple of weeks.
Dave with a pretty awkward opening shot. I'm not sure if he's going to try and drop this one in the middle, but it's got a lot of risk because he's leaving an open table, and I think there's just probably a bit too much risk attached to it. It's a tough shot, so he's electing not to. Got some kind of safety up his sleeve. He's gone for the double. Great stuff. Makes his drop into the middle much easier.
There's a good opportunity, and if he could just drop this yellow into the middle pocket and then come in behind the two yellows up the top and try and get a little snooker.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks like it's certainly an option he was looking at. He's just running behind the yellow, but still left it pretty good.
I think he'll put that down there and then with a check side, come on the side cushion, then just tuck him behind.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. He's just looking at where he needs to be. I think he realises the importance of this frame as well. But, yeah, and Max is very much tied up. You could take a small liberty there because obviously the black's still tied up, but the black does double.
Now, Dave. Get the black out now.
Get the black out. Yeah, he's got certainly got an angle. Yep. No, he's unlucky. He's unlucky there.
He's still got a good angle on his yellow in the middle pocket.
Yep. But equally, you know, it's very doubleable. Doubleable, is that a word? No.
That's a new word. Yeah, I think he's going to screw back into this bottom cushion, just try and come into the...
Try and nudge it out again.
Red and black.
Yeah, the only issue with that is the white could stick in somewhere and yeah, leave himself snookered. I think that might just be a little too risky for him. And if he is going to play that, he may well leave that shot till the last.
He might even play a pot net and go for the double on the yellow.
Yeah, I think the double's the better option. I mean, it's not. If he leaves the right angle, it's not a hard double, is it?
It's not to force this one in.
Yeah, he's played it well. Yeah, it is going to be the double because there's no angle here. So he's just looking at where he wants to leave. As I say, it's not a difficult double, and you know, it's a double that's going to take him 4 frames clear. And we're really getting to the business end of the tournament as well. So 4-frame lead here is huge. Yeah, that looks just about perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. We're off for a break. We'll see you in 10-15 minutes.
They want it, Pete. They know it gets Pete.
Hey, Darren, what do you want water?
Leading by 17 frames to 13.
Okay, everybody, we're here for the final act. There will be no more breaks. We're playing to the end.
Back in the chair with Max needing to win 10-5.
Yeah, and that is not what he wanted to see. Dave has had a pretty good break. He's 6 away. Dave's been very clever this match. He's really showed his class.
Yeah, hats
I
off
don't
to
think
him.
Max has played badly either. I think
No.
Max has played very nobly. I think going back a few frames ago where he potted the black and the yellow went in to make it 15-11, that is huge, because at the time that would have been 14-12. He would have been within 2, within striking distance. As it is, he's 4 behind now, so he really has got his work cut out. Although saying that, Dave's still got to get 6. So there's, but time is running out.
Yeah, Max has got the quality to reel off 4 or 5 frames and get back within touching distance. Well, but he's got to do it. He's got to get himself to the table and do it. And at the moment, Dave's in control of this one. Played a nice last frame before the break.
Wow.
Well.
Chance straight away then for Max, and now then these are the sort of opportunities he's going to have to take if he's going to have any chance. It really is, these sort of frames. There's no reason why he can't run this frame from here. He'll go somewhere.
Yeah, this one quite a key shot.
He's in the hit that.
He might just
okay, I think.
Just be okay, but
Got a bit more work to do with the white.
White's going to be running.
Yeah.
Should just be able to straighten out with a little bit of left-hand side to come down the middle of the table.
Yeah. I think this is
Or play the other way. He might play with a bit of right and
golden
come around.
opportunity.
Yeah.
So
Just
he
needs
is
that
on-
one to bounce. I think again he's okay. He's just okay.
Just want to get rid of the red up in the top half of the table
No, he's
because that's the. But he's hampered, so he probably won't play it now.
no, he's. I think he's on this, and he might use the back of the black just to hold himself there. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. So that's all going to be dot to dot stuff now, you'd think.
Yeah, and this is the start he would have wanted.
Bottom left, bottom right, top left, black in the middle.
Easy as that, eh, Mike?
Yeah. You can buy my coaching manual at all the bookstores and some bad ones as well. Just got to make sure he doesn't give up on this shot. He just wants to. Perfect.
Played that very nicely.
Perfect. Yeah, just give himself a chance. Just not
Again, just a
cue across it. or anything
just the wrong angle, but may elect to stun across for the black in the.
Yeah, he is the wrong side of straight.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he's
If it was
got
just the
enough
other side, it would have
angle
been elementary, wouldn't it? He
Yeah.
could have just stunned it in
Just
and left
stunned it
himself
in.
for the black.
I'm not sure he's got enough angle really to back
To
it
stun across.
He would
No,
have
he's
to
putting a lot of right hand side on the ball, so that's the one he's
He would have to put a bit of juice on it. Yeah,
played it well.
He should be
Played
okay.
it well. Yeah.
Should be okay with the shot.
Fancy him for this one. I'm going to put my neck on the line.
Should be okay.
Yeah, there it is.
That was an opportunity missed for Dave because he broke them well and he played a plant and boxed the plant and Max done the rest.
Yeah,
So
Max can only do what he's doing. All he can do is win them one at a time. He's going to be looking for a big break here.
Max to break. Trailing by 17 frames to 14.
Ooh, I was about to say that white initially got kicked out and then went back in.
Yeah,
so
that was,
in many ways it probably deserved to go in. I know it sounds a bit funny, but let's have a look at these.
I think yellows are there.
It's got a few issues with these yellows. They like I say, you'll go somewhere,
Need some pinpoint position, but I think if he could find a pot and screw over to the side rail.
well, surely because it's open table, if he can play the yellow and go into the cluster, it doesn't matter if the red goes in because it's open table. So I'm inclined to think play a good shot here, open it all up. I think he's missed a trick because I would be playing the yellow into the middle bag and just opening it all up.
But I think if he can find an area, across on the right-hand side
true,
rail, he's
true.
got he's got options, and I think that might be what he's looking for right now.
I dig that, yeah.
There you go, just into that gap. That's it. That's just
Lovely
about
shot.
perfect. Yeah.
Beautiful shot. Well, you caught it, Mr. Finn. Well done, sir.
Yeah, I think that's
looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's prime position now.
You can get these three out of the way
Just
all
got
in one visit
little
now.
series of stun shots.
I think he's just okay. He's probably just slightly wrong side of straight with it. I just wonder if he'll play the red at the top of the table next, the yellow at the top of the table. He might have to now because he's got too much of an angle on that yellow. He wants to be straight on that yellow, doesn't he, into the bottom corner because then he can just run through.
Yeah.
So maybe
Straight or just the other angle, so he can run
like
to
we're saying,
side rail and
the right side of straight.
yeah.
Yeah, if he can get straight, I like this way better. He's just got to make sure he's straight on this yellow. Perfect.
Yeah.
perfect, and now it's just pop, pop, pop. And slightly hampered with his queuing. Doesn't want to give up on this though. Ooh. Nervy. I just wonder if he's got too much of an angle here. Yeah, he's just the wrong side of straight. If he was straight or the other side, he could have just run it through and played the black into the middle. As it is, I just wonder if there's a gap he can just run it through and play the black into the bottom right corner, which is what he's done. He's on the cushion though.
Yeah, I don't think this one's going to be an issue.
It's a good shot there.
He can just drop this one.
Well, the elder's now there. That was good, and they've just traded frames. And that's all Dave needs to do, isn't it, Nick? Really just trade frames and be happy with that to the end.
Yeah. I know, Tom. We said it wasn't going to be a late one, but you know, it's.
This ain't late, Tom.
No, it's not. It's not too late at the moment.
This is.
You know, if they'd have started on time, we'd still be looking at well, round about.
Yeah, we wouldn't even be midnight yet.
Yeah. About 11:30 now, isn't it? I mean, if they start on time,
yeah,
they
start about
start an hour and a quarter late, so we'd be looking at about 11:30 now, which would have been just about perfect.
Look at yellows. Oh wow! Oh wow! Wow! People, again, the layman might be, play the reds here because there's only 5 on the table, but. You'd probably take yellows because
yeah, yellows.
All in the, I mean, the 2 reds probably are a plant, but come on, you've got to take yellow there. You go with the scenic route, but never mind. And it's getting closer and closer to the wow. He is.
No demons on this one.
Yeah, no self-doubt now.
I think this is about the hardest shot he's going to have to play in this frame.
This is the shot.
And it's not that difficult because he's only just got to drop it in.
Oh yeah, he was up a little bit, wasn't he? But
and now again, just a series of stuns. He can stun this in the middle, and he's got the yellow in the bottom corner.
Yeah, there's loads of ways here, and
yeah,
there's a million ways you can play. He's got to be careful, don't pop out. Remember, Oh, I'm surprised he played it like that, considering.
I am.
Considering.
The pop out he had earlier.
I'm annoyed just to roll that in, then play the yellow in there, yellow in the top corner. And back.
Or equally, he could have just stunned it into the gap and had the yellow next to the black down into the bottom right.
I'm surprised. Maybe he wanted Fout. He had to put a bit of juice in it. Maybe he's feeding it, but he should be okay. There's gaps. For a second, I thought he was flirting with. We're back to where I thought he might go. Top, bottom, top corner.
Seemed to get fairly close to that red.
He does. A couple of times he's done that. He flirted with Jeopardy. It obviously shows how confident he is. He's okay. He'll just screw across the face of the black here. And, prefer to be straight, obviously, but he'll just screw across the face here. Perfect.
No drama. Dave wins 2 on the trot to stretch out another 5-frame lead.
There we go.
And didn't he take them well?
Yeah.
Not showing any signs of nerves whatsoever.
That was a break and run.
Not feeling the pressure.
It's a really high standard since we've come back.
Just digging down. I spoke to him before the match, and he said, "I just play it a frame at a time." He said, "I don't put any expectations on myself. I don't put any pressure on myself. I just go out there and play the table." He said, "I don't think about what score I want to be at. I just go and play the table. I play the frames."
That's a great attitude to have, isn't it? Really?
Absolutely, yeah. It's the best attitude. And a dry one.
It never rains, does it? I mean, he would have been cock a hoop there for a ball off the break, but and again, it's probably one shot. He'll probably play yellows here, get the yellow off the side cushion, and then use the other. There's yellows to open up by the yellows here, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to tie that yellow. Oh, that might take.
Yeah, it's got a bit awkward with the black down over this this bottom corner because it takes away his natural options.
Yeah, look at this now. He's fancying it now, isn't he? I kind of think maybe if we can get the overhead view again, just to see how much that yellow is sticking out. Yeah, I think you can get the yellow into an area. As long as he finishes on the low side of straight, he should be able to hit enough of that yellow.
Nice delicate shot.
Yeah, he's motoring now, isn't he?
Yeah. And I think no matter what the result, I think we could be seeing a potential rematch at Spenny's here, couldn't we?
There could be
between
on the
these
cards,
two.
yeah.
I don't see either player shying away from that game.
No, I think both players would. Here we go. Is it the low side of straight? I think that's perfect.
It looks perfect. Looks just absolutely perfect.
He's loving it now, and then. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Max hasn't done much wrong. He really hasn't. There's nothing really to be disheartened with, is there? Do you feel? I can't think of. I mean, he had a bad slice of luck where he potted the black, and like I say,
I can't imagine
potted the yellow.
I can't imagine Max walking away from this game saying to himself, "I played terribly."
I mean,
you've just got to give all credit to Dave here. He's
fair,
really doing a job.
But he would have lost. We're talking. If he does lose the game, yeah, of course he'll be upset he lost. But there won't be much more he could have done about it. To be fair.
So a 6-frame lead at the moment, and it's huge.
Yeah, well, that's as big a gap as we've had all match.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Dave was 12-6 and 13-7.
And flowing so well at the moment.
Well, he's rattled off 3 frames in a row there very quickly, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Because Max won the opening game of this third and last session. And Dave has gone dish. So, and it's his break again, so he could force the advantage even more.
Tom anticipating another hill finish here.
Well, it could be. You never know.
We've seen stranger things. We really have.
A little bit of something said someone there.
Dave, a bit unfortunate there. The the yellow is careening straight towards the corner bag. And I think it hit the white and stopped it from going in, and then pushed the white into the side bags.
Well, shouldn't have any problems here. Just got to be neat, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's a small error. Just glanced the yellow. He really didn't want to.
Yeah, he was trying to avoid that, and I think he's blocked everything.
Yeah, I think he's got a thin cut in the middle.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's.
If you do, good luck with the white.
Yeah, that's
flying
horrible.
everywhere.
That's horrible. Just that.
Just a flick, isn't it? It shows that you're such a game of precision.
Yeah, he's trying to throw the white in.
Yeah, this is fraught with danger. Oh, he's played that with a lot of side. You could see.
He's just thrown the white across.
You could see the reaction of the cue ball.
Yeah, great angle there. The overhead, you could see the spin on the ball.
Yeah.
Still looks focused. never looks flustered.
No, he doesn't know. It's fair credit.
He'll know
to
he's
him.
got an uphill battle, but he'll be up for
He'll
it.
be up for it. Yeah, he's not going to give up. That's not what he does.
Just needs to find the right place here. Just needs to find.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
he's played it like that. He let a sigh out. He let a sigh out then, didn't he? As soon as he hit it, he knew he'd not hit it well. I mean, that's the sort of thing that would dishearten you if you are going to the stage where you're disheartened.
Yeah, he
So-
really wanted a dish there, and just that one loose positional shot could well cost him the frame. And that's not the first time tonight that he's left himself with the last 1, 2, 3 balls and broken down. He's done it a few times tonight. Just lacking that little killer instinct right at the end. So,
Dave's got quite a few ways he can go about this. I kind of like clearing the top half of the table first, but I think the yellow, that's all right. The red down the rail should probably be his last or second last ball. But they all go nicely together. So.
yeah.
Oh, goodness me. I'm not sure what he played there. I'm confused what he played there. But wow, the equations changed slightly. He will probably play the red down the rail. Then he'll have a red into the middle. He's going to have to play with due diligence because the white's going to be close to the cushion. He's not too far away from the cushion. He wasn't as bad as I thought. Just drop this in, plop this in, leave the white in the middle of the table. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. I know a good friend of mine, Simon Lloyd's enjoying the stream. Simon Lloyd, the assassin, Devon County A player.
Yeah, what's the assassin?
That's Simon Lloyd.
Yeah, where's the assassin come from?
Because he's so lethal.
Is he?
He's lethal.
Fantastic.
Oh, now it popped out last time, the other time. It's just brave. Because if I was playing that, I'm thinking all horrible things.
He played that with a lot less pace, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah.
just made sure.
There we go. And the lead is as big as it's ever been now. 7. Really backed against the wall stuff now for Max. You know, he's Dave's 2 away, Max is 9 away. He's going to have to win this game 9-1 now.
Match the break.
Good break from Max though. He's nailed them and he'll carry on going. Max ain't a quitter. He'll play until it ends.
nominating Reds. Again, no real easy openers, so I think he's just going to be. Well, I was going to say, he looks like a. I think he might be trying to play safe here.
He's going to
But
go gun ho now. Do you think? You think he's just
quite
going to open
possibly.
up?
I mean, I thought I saw a fairly easy opportunity just to run the Red off the rail and just sit behind it, but
Maybe he's in the demeanour now of
nothing to lose.
yeah, probably resigned to the fact that. There's a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes he's made. I mean,
Yeah.
he should have won the last frame, but snooped himself.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of work to do there still, don't get me wrong, but it's an unforced error regardless. So and Dave is very much a very good front runner. I can't remember Dave losing any type of match from this sort of distance in front. He's like a Stephen Hendry. Once he gets in front, he's a predator. You want to, there's no letting up. If anything, he accelerates through the gears.
Yeah, you've seen that in the last few frames, anyway, haven't we? I mean, it's
when some people are the lead, they try to protect it, then then you don't become the aggressor, and then you're
to peel off 4 in a row at this stage.
Yeah.
At the quality of the clearances that he's made is something else. Really great stuff.
Yeah, he's definitely in the groove now, isn't he? He's definitely, yeah. A little bit of work to do here for Dave. Again, he doesn't need to push the boat out. He'll, if he needs to cover a bag, he will, just because he's got the 7-frame advantage. Dave will play the right shot, and that's Dave is very, 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 very rarely only play a rash shot if he's upset or anything like that. He plays the right shot almost all the time, under every circumstance. Doesn't want it to go in. Well, he might be forced to having a go at it now.
Yeah.
Well, he will have to be forced going at it now.
I'm not suggesting we're near the end. I mean, there could be another 10 frames to play yet, but just to let you know that we will be doing an interview with the winner after the game. So stick around for 5 minutes after the game, and we'll be having a chat with the victor.
Turn slightly. I think that probably did turn a little bit. It looked good to me until sort of halfway. I think it'd be good to see that on replay, but opportunity then for Max. Try and get on his tough.
He's played that
Good shot.
very well.
Yeah, that red goes
Just a
now.
lovely nudge on the yellow to leave himself open. He's gonna have to punch this one in though.
Yeah, you have to pump it a little bit.
Not much of an angle. Needs to make it.
Lovely shot.
Played it well again. So there should be pulling one back closer. Anything can happen. We saw it in the Greg Batten match where he reeled off 7 in a row. Anything can happen. I don't think Max's head will go down at any point.
No. Although the boot was on the other foot on that night, wasn't it? Max
was, yeah.
well in front. And,
But you know,
great comeback.
We saw him run.
Oh, is this any good? No, it's not. Again, another.
Yeah, another unforced error. Just got his side wrong on that one a bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just needed a touch more right hand side, and he would have just opened up the white ball. I don't know if he's going to try and double it in the middle off the yellow or something.
Was looking at that, the angle he has.
I
I'm
can't
not sure
see.
if the yellow's actually going to hamper it or not.
Can't
I
see
think
much.
he's just going for a conventional sort of double. Well, I say conventional. It wasn't a bad effort, but it was very unlikely to go in.
Again, very, very uncharacteristic for Max. He's done it in numerous frames tonight. Just got down to his last ball, run out of position and broken down. I must have said that about 6 or 7 times tonight.
Yeah.
And that's the difference in That's a difference in frames.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that the 26th frame did affect him. I think there was a little bit of someone said something on Dave's cue action. As
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not on. I don't care who you are or what you do, you don't do that. Thankfully for Dave, he got up just before. It was a problem. It's fine, just screw across. Middle, quarter, middle, you would think.
Yeah, there you go. You see the really nice angle there, and just done enough to come past the black.
Just enough.
Just enough. But enough is enough.
Top bag. There we go.
And that one puts Dave on the hill with that 8-frame lead, and Max will be bitterly disappointed with that frame. That was one that, just another one that he's let get away from him. But you can see him there just having a smile with Dave. He's still very relaxed. I mean, he won't be resigned to his fate, but he knows it's a long hill to climb.
This is the same territory as the Greg Batten game, isn't it? I think Greg was 8 behind.
He was, yeah.
So here we go. He's got a chance to finish it here. Crunch the break. Really,
that's a huge break.
And I suggest he'll be going for this.
Yeah, without question.
It's 7 pots away from a £32,000 pot. And don't forget, there's a big wad of cash behind the bar on side bets. So
somewhere around about £36,000 bet on this game.
There was a lot of money on this. This is one of the bigger games you'll see this year.
Yeah.
Really, this is it was quite interesting because when this game was sort of talked about a fortnight ago, it was suggested Max did lay it down that if it was played at Spenny's, it would have been 30 grand each.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that on the.
I didn't actually
see that. No, it was very late one night, so quite a lot of people not seen it. But then that was said, no, home game, down the plaza or not. So, like Lou said, this might not be the end of the saga. There might be, but Max's schedule is so full. I mean, he's playing Craig Lakin again, I believe. He's playing John Riley, I believe.
Paul Riley,
John, sorry, Mr. Riley. Paul Riley. And I think he's due at some point to play Mike King as well at the new Exeter All-Stars Club later on in the year. So
Corey Reese. John Sullivan.
The list is, he's got a big diary, hasn't he? But, Max has a lot of support, and rightly so. He's made a lot of people money over the last sort of 12 months. He's won a lot more than he's lost, so he's very profitable. Had some great wins. This won't upset him. He's not going to come out and say, I'm going to quit like some players would after a big game.
No, I think if you speak to Max after the game, he'll give all credit to Dave.
He'll acknowledge that on the night Dave's been the better player. But, again, if they play at Spenny's, there's a very good chance Max will be the better player. So, there hasn't been a great deal between them. These last session or so there's been a bit of a gulf because Max has made some unforced errors, but
has he left himself an angle to?
I don't know if this red will dribble in the middle.
Yeah, I was wondering the same earlier.
I was just wondering if it dribbles. I don't think it does, because Dave hasn't really looked at it.
He's hand percuing as well to try and.
We've got a really good view of the.
Yeah.
I think that would dribble if you're right behind. Certainly, if you're right behind it, it would go.
It's going down the rail.
Is he going to play a double? He's going to play a back double. Well,
I think he could just play it down the rail now.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking about. But
Oh,
He is going to play.
He is going to play the
He's going
double.
to play the back double. Or is he going to play?
No, he just wanted to get a bit closer in. And
Just okay.
yeah, no, shouldn't be hampered.
But,
And all he really needs to do is just screw the white back 2 inches, 3 inches to leave himself a shot. He'll be putting all his focus into the pot though.
yeah, oh yeah, of course, yeah. You don't mind leaving yourself a trickish black, as long as you have a shot on the back. Yes, great shot. So this black then,
So
for
this
a
for final rights.
23-14 win for Dave Williams.
What a win!
Well done. Great win for
What a
Dave.
fantastic win! And hats off to Dave.
Fantastic.
Real
Well done.
good quality game there. He's played some great pool, and he'll turn a few heads with that one.
Yeah, very good.
And I think there might be a few more people lining up to take him on in a money game now. It's
Yeah, well, he's man of few
put
words.
himself on the scene there.
You
hasn't
know, he goes about his own thing, and
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
yeah,
So we'll have a chat with Dave in just about 5 minutes. So stick around. We'll just let him bask in his glory for a few minutes and take his congratulations. Then we'll take him to one side and have a chat. But thanks very much everyone for joining us tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure. We hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll leave you with the festivities for a little while. And for now, it's a very good night from me, and also
good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
thanks very much, Mike. Great job, mate.
Cheers, mate.
So here we are, guys. I'm with the winner. This is Dave Williams. How do you feel about that, Dave? I mean, you had just a different gear there. Is that your top speed, or is there another gear to go?
No, probably towards the end of the match there. It's probably when I played my best pull, to be honest. And you know, being 5 or 6 frames in front, got a decent cushion in the match. And I wouldn't say it's easy to kick on, but I hadn't played at my full potential for 2/3 of the match, and I knew there was more in reserve. So I'm just glad I managed to find it when it mattered.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, you seem to get the better of the tactical frames. Was that a game plan as you went into the match?
Not really. No, that's just the way I play. I played like it for years. It's just an aspect of the game that I think's just as important as being all-out attack. If you are a one-dimensional player and you don't get the finishes, and you haven't got a B game, you're going to struggle.
I mean, there was a key frame when Max could have come back within 2, and he's gone. He's knocked the yellow into the middle bag.
Yeah, very unlucky.
Massive momentum swing there.
Yeah.
But then you just kicked on, broke and cleared the next one, I think, put you 5 ahead. Was that a real big momentum shift for you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think if you can try and keep a sort of a decent, 4 or 5 frame margin in the match, then it takes the pressure off you a little bit. You can relax a bit more because he's under the cosh. He's got to come back at you. He's got to find something, and to a certain point, you just sit back and just wait and see what happens. Really. Yeah.
I mean, massive respect to you, Dave. I mean, Max is quite a seasoned money match player now.
I know he is. Yeah.
And with all of his experience, it's the biggest money match that he's played so far. Biggest by some margin for yourself. I mean, were you feeling those nerves at all?
Not at all. No, I felt pretty comfortable all the way through the match, to be honest. I just knew that as long as I played my game, played tactical when I needed to, but more importantly, went for the finish. And if you go for the finishes, you've got to get them, and that's the important thing as well.
And so what's next for you now? Are you going to be looking for more money matches?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, it's not something that I've ever been too bothered about. I mean, it's probably only about the 4th or 5th one I've ever played in my 20-year plus career. So,
I mean, you showed real nerves are still there, and that's half the battle in these games,
It is, yeah, it is, and I'm really pleased with the way I performed towards the end of the match, and that'll give me good scope in the future, if any others come along. But
could you see a return match at Spenny's?
Yeah, it's quite possible. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, great stuff. We look forward to that, Dave. All I can say is so well played tonight. That's one of the best performances we've seen on the beer production stream.
Okay.
Hats off to you, a massive pot. We know there was £36,000 bet on this today in this room. So it's just a huge game, and all credit to you. So well played.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay, all the best, and good luck for the future.
Thank you.
So thanks very much, guys. That was another beer production stream. We're going to be back with you very soon. Thanks so much for joining us tonight, our first attempt at pay-per-view. We'll be back again. We've got a double header, I think, in a couple of weeks coming from Exmouth. So that'll be a free view again. So stick with us, and Beard are taking you forward from here. Thanks very much to George and Paul. We'll see you all again very soon. Bye-bye.
Said he could tap down his